You are live. Hello, guys. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. There we go. All right. How is everybody doing? Hope everybody's having a fantabulous weekend. Once again, you are watching Live with Joshua. Live with Joshua. So make sure you hit that subscribe button down below. Give us a thumbs up if you like what you see. Give us a thumbs down if you don't. Hit that bell for notifications. Click that bell again to get notified for all live. This is recorded live. This is not pre-recorded. We're doing live readings over here. Hey, Katie, welcome in. Hey, Sarah. Hey, Deb. Welcome, guys. How are you, loves? Hope everybody's having a good day. Let's see. Go to YouTube. Let me share this myself. Speaking of, you can share to your pages. Go lay down, please. You're being bad. You're being very bad. Hey, Patricia. Welcome in. Hey, Anne-Marie. Hey, Denise. Welcome in, loves. Share, copy link. Share to Facebook, the dreaded Facebook. Come on now. Oh, new page experience. I don't have time for you right now. Thank you for coming. Publish, paste. And go. Good enough. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, Jackie. The title description is resonating with you. That was the card we chose for this live. They broke your heart. Just because someone does break your heart or you allow them to control you in the moment doesn't mean that they control your lives. So, fug them. Speaking of fug them, that's F-U-G-E-M, fug them. Viewer discretion is advised. Oh, God. Oh, shit. You're getting on my nerves today. Oh, you're getting on my nerves today. You're getting on my nerves. Right. Yeah, a lot of times people hurt us and then we end up allowing them to hurt us further. But who is really at fault? Who's really at blame for our own hurt and heartache? 9 times out of 10, it's us. We are in control of what we allow to affect us in our day-to-day lives. That's right, girl. F them. F them. We don't need them. You don't need that kind of negativity in your life. Can you lay down now? Are you good? Go lay down. Leave your sister alone. Not necessarily to blame for our own heartbreak, but we are to blame on how we allow that to affect us. Absolutely. Absolutely, lovies. All right. I got the sniffles. My allergies is killing me. Exactly. Only you give them power. Only you give words power. Hey, Elaine, welcome in. A lot of times words... I'm about to whoop both your aces. Cut it out. A lot of times we allow words to affect us, even if it's something we find offensive or whatever. But 9 times out of 10, who is it really bothering? Us. Yes, you will, love. Yes, you will. I'm about to put some damn dogs up for adoption today. Sebastian's a little horny bastard. Won't leave his sister alone. Let's get into some cards. So what are you guys up to? Everybody having a good week, a good weekend? Don't want them. Already got enough kids and critters. Me too. No, I love them to death, but Sebastian will not leave her Twatimus alone. Oh my God. This little stubby ass thinks he's a stud. He can't even reach it. Hey, Kelly, welcome in. Speaking of your discretion, we got some titties up in these cards. So we got some titties in these cards. All right. Yes, loves, we are in control of our own destinies. Absolutely. We are in control of our own future, our own destinies. Yes, but a lot of times those that we love the most end up hurting us the most. They say things that they know will hurt us to push those buttons. I'm guilty of that as well, so I'm not completely innocent in that either. Hey, Dina, welcome in, love. Ew, that's what my mother is doing right now. My horse's tanks did not freeze, thank God. The tanks froze, but the pipes did not freeze or bust. Thank God. I'm a fan of titties, so whip them out. Not my titties. This ain't that kind of live, y'all. One more. Una más, una más. For those that are new coming in, welcome in. We're glad to have you. Just comment down below to get your cards pulled. You want to ask your questions down below. You are welcome to ask any questions. If you'd like to book a private read, those are bookable via the link. That is my Square website. I want this card. Bookable via the Square website. You guys book your own appointments. Also, join our private group. I go live every Sunday, usually every Sunday in our private group. That is also in the link down below. I'll be live tomorrow for you guys that are in the private group. You get access to our lives. You get access to our groups. You get access to our private read, discounts on our private reads. So the one-on-one reads that you guys book with me, you can get a discount on. You also get access to both of our chats. We also have a new ASL group. So if you're interested in learning ASL, which is a sign language, American Sign Language, connection is unstable. Lovely. Just waiting for the connection to come back. There it is. Anyways, if you're interested in learning sign language, ASL. We have a free group that you can join. It is just a learning group. Everybody is learning in there. We're all learning from each other. We have people from all over the world thus far. And mostly the United States and Canada right now, but because it is ASL, it's American Sign Language. But if you're interested in learning a new language, we are doing video workshops in there. Every week we are posting videos. You guys are welcome to post a video of yourself. If you know a little bit of ASL, post your video, your story, just say your name, whatever you'd like. Those are in there. Eventually, I'm hoping to start using sign language for our reading videos. So maybe it depends on how good I get at it or not. All right. I pulled these cards for a specific person, but this person did not ask for a read, so this is going to be for general, and if it resonates with you, then it is for you. I don't read anybody who doesn't want to be read, but I felt like reading you, so I am. So like I said, if any of these reads resonate with you guys, the reads are for you. That's how Oracle works. Okay, if you can get something or gain something from a message from somebody else's read, then that read is for you. Okay, I pulled 3 for the person and 3 for the situation. The very first card says, imagine all unwanted thoughts dissolving into light, creating room for new opportunities and possibilities for your life. New opportunities and new possibilities for your life, okay? Imagine those unwanted thoughts. Don't let those get in the way, okay? Imagine those dissolving into light. In other words, healing from them. Don't hold on to past grievances, okay? Because as long as you hold on to the past, you cannot create room for new opportunities, okay, and new possibilities for your life. So it's imperative to let go of the old in order to bring new into your life. Emotion, okay, you might be emotional right now. Emotions are a natural and necessary part of this portion of your life, okay? But they can also distort your perception and cloud your vision. In other words, they can distort the way you see things. In order to see things more clearly, you must let go. Had not even read this card yet. You must let go of those past resentments, okay? So exactly the same thing goes hand in hand with that first card. You cannot hold on to those past resentments. They're only going to hold you down. 99.999% of people want to read. All right. The last card for you tells you to give thanks for the blessings of love that are soon to come your way. Know that you deserve to be and to have all that your heart truly desires. So in other words, give thanks for the way things are. Everything happens for a reason. How many times do we say this during the lives? Constantly. Because it's so freaking true and so imperative that you believe that, okay? Everything happens for a reason. Even though you may not see or know the reason now, everything happens for a reason. But know that you deserve to be loved and you deserve happiness. So long as you can let go of those past hurts, those past pains, those past resentments, and move forward, you can know that you deserve to be happy. Okay, you deserve to have all that your heart truly desires. Oh, sorry, I didn't share the card. So far as the situation goes for you. Okay. When it comes to matters of the heart, there is no right, nor is there a wrong. Okay. Every choice you make expands your understanding of life and love. When it comes to matters of the heart, there is no right or wrong. Every choice you make expands your understanding of life and love. Literally had not read this card yet. What did I just say? Everything happens for a reason, okay? So in other words, don't let your heart or your mind get away. Trust your gut. Always go with your gut feeling, okay? Especially in this time. I usually tell people to lead with your heart, okay? Instead of leading with your mind, to lead with your heart. But in this case, the heart might not lead you down the right path, okay? So understand why you are where you are. Once you figure out why things happen the way they happened, you can start to move on and be playful. Laughter is the best therapy, so have some fun and remember, love is the greatest healer. So the same love that you put on other people that might have been a disappointment within your life, flip that around and reflect that same love into and onto yourself. Okay. Laughter is the best therapy. So play and have fun while you're healing. You don't have to sit and wait in pain and misery until you heal. You don't have to find someone else to heal. Okay. Enjoy life for what it is. Stop what you're doing. Wait, exclamation point. Don't rush into anything, okay? Don't make rash decisions because of emotions that are holding you down. Don't rush into it. Allow nature to take its course. Don't force things that are not meant to be, especially that are not meant to be for you on this path right now, okay? So wait. Give it time. It takes time to heal. Broken bones do not heal overnight. Neither does a broken heart. Okay, it takes time. So don't rush things. It's only going to make the situation worse. You're only going to bury those past resentments, those past pains, those past heartaches. You're only going to bury them further down on top of fake happiness. And that's not what you need to do. You need to release those resentments. Let them go. Well, I was like, what the hell is that? Ambiance. Anyways, that was for someone in the live. So if it resonates with you, it was meant for you. Also, guys, if you get reads during the lives and you want to delve in deeper into your read, you can still book private reads. Those are bookable via the website. The link is in the description down below. Welcome in, everybody. We got people coming in now. Hey, Jocelyn, welcome in. All right. Hey, Angela, welcome in. Hey, Bam, welcome in. Roxanne Miller, can I get a reading, please? How can I level up? How can I level up? You mean spiritually, love? What do you mean level up? Or do you mean just how you get a read? All right, Roxanne. We just delving into business today, I guess. Oh, I keep forgetting to move my camera down. Sorry. Maybe I should have cleaned my computer first. You want to level up your whole life. Well, take it one step at a time, love. One day at a time. Don't put too much pressure on yourself or on your shoulders, too much weight on your shoulders, because then it's going to become overwhelming and just weigh you down further and keep you from moving forward in all those aspects. So make sure you're taking it one step at a time. I've had a migraine and been nauseous for over a week now. I haven't slept other than last night. I slept a few hours, but other than that, I haven't slept in like 4 or 5 days. It's been awful. Last night I had a very, very realistic, vivid dream that woke me up, and I was actually sleeping fairly deep. There she was. It was a baby break, but that was still a break nonetheless. And your very first card is Rapid Development. Literally just said you need to take your time. Don't put too many things. Your very first card is Rapid Development. All right. So your turn is coming, actually, Roxanne. Your turn is coming. You still need to cleanse some of the old energies. Get rid of those older energies. Take a deep breath. Maybe not lead with your heart so much, or allow others that you give your heart to choose the direction for you. Okay. So the very first card that represents you is Atlantis. Okay. Atlantis in the upright. Talks about rapid development. You might be moving a little too quickly, too fast. Okay. But it does talk about excellence and success. So you like to have, not necessarily, yeah, I'm going to say it anyway, kind of be in control of your life and of your situations, okay? But that in turn can not only be a positive, but it can be a detriment as well. But I feel for you that it's going to be successful for you so long as you allow it, or I'm sorry, so long as you don't allow the energy to overwhelm you. There we go. Okay. Fertility is actually good. Okay, this is the beginning of something. Potential. Okay, potential is the key word. Powerful creative energies, initiation energy. Okay, so this energy hasn't yet begun for you. You've started it, but you're still on this kind of wayward path where we're not really sure which direction to turn, where to go, how to react, how to do it, how to put things together. It's there. The tools and the materials are there. They're manifested for you. You just need to manifest them for you specifically. Okay. But this is fertility, the potential. Okay. Powerful creative energy. So long as you can keep your energy field adjusted. Okay. Aura cleansing and health. Aura cleansing and health. So like I said, rid of those negative energies, those things that are bogging you down, holding you down, making you not feel so well adjusted. Those are the types of energies you need to get rid of. Those can be people within our lives as well. Okay. Next one is water flight in reverse. Okay. This talks about the heaviness lifting. Okay. I literally said this before I even pulled this card. I literally said weight on your shoulders long before this card ever even came out. And it is in reverse. So it's saying heaviness lifts, burdens are cast away, weightlessness. Okay. But it is in reverse. So it's saying that it's not your time yet. Okay. Still things that you have to do in order to start this new journey, this new travel, this new path. Okay. Earthy spirituality talks about being grounded, okay? Literally says earthy spirituality, okay? Community, ocean conservation. So this is about preserving the things that you do want in your life, the things that are healthy for you. Those are your grounds, okay? Those are what's going to keep you centered and grounded. This could also be a person or a literal thing or even a place that makes you feel grounded, okay? Happy birthday, Kirli. Happy early birthday. Wow. Your problem card. Experiments. Manipulation of nature. Forcing change. Okay, this is your problem. So in other words, love, you cannot force change. You can't force things to happen, like I said, or make things come too quickly. Okay. A watched pot never boils kind of thing. Just let things simmer down. Let things happen in their own course. Don't try to force change. If there's something that you want, absolutely put that mindset out there to allow it to manifest itself. But don't always, have to know the who and what, where, and why of the situation. Hey, Rainey, welcome in, love. Your solution is your own vulnerability. Okay. Now it might be an imperative time for you to become a little more vulnerable, not quite so in control of your life and your situations. Allow things to run their course. Okay. It says open your heart and allow yourself to be tender. But again, it talks about your vulnerability. So we also had a card in here talking about community. Okay. So allow yourself to receive the help that you need. Okay, you don't always have to do everything on your own or have, not, like I said, not control, but control over the situation. So take a deep breath, breathing deep, entering into life, exchange of life-bringing energies. So again, these are still energies that have yet to develop. Stay smart. Use your mind. Okay. Conchomancy, seashell divination, wisdom of the shells. So utilize all the tools that you have within your life. Utilize them all. Bring them together and find a game plan on what is the best route for you in this time. But don't always, this was in reverse, don't always let others make the decision for you. Okay. This is actually divine sensuality. It talks about making love and actual erotica, but it's in reverse. So I feel, and again, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like a lot of times you can sometimes allow the ones that you love the most to kind of not make the decisions for you, but you give things up to make others happy. That's not necessarily always a good thing. Okay, you need to be in control of your own emotions all the time, especially in this time, in this transition of change that you're going through right now. It's really imperative for you to really I don't know why I keep saying take control, but to take control of your own life in this, and especially right now. Oh, you have a sick miss that doesn't want mom. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope she gets to feeling better. So that makes sense for you, Roxanne, love. So, darling, you apparently have a very, very powerful energy around you. Just stay grounded, stay true to yourself. Don't allow others to influence you or to change your direction, okay? So I must focus on the now and not rush the future. Abso-frickin-lutely, absolutely. You can't, okay? If you do try to manipulate or force the changes that are coming forth, that's where you're going to stumble. Okay, that's where you're going to stumble. It's really about you taking charge of your life and, doing the things you want to do, but within reason. Hey, Katrina, welcome back, love. But I hope that makes sense, love. So you've got a very, very powerful energy around you. I forgot to move my desk, so my shit's still shaking and it irritates me. So you have a very powerful force around you, a very, very powerful inner energy as well. So, they can go one way or it can go the other. You can be very constructive and building up your creation, your world, or it can become very chaotic and basically an explosion of shitstorm that you can activate. So, okay, the choice is kind of yours. And where you go from here depends on what reaction you're going to get, not only from yourself, but from those that are around you. Okay. So really, really take charge of your own life. Do the things you want to do them how you want to do them. Don't allow others to affect your decision. If there's a decision you're trying to make and you want to make it, this is what's going to make you happy, even if it's going to make you happy in the time, maybe they're right. Maybe you're going to be miserable later. Who cares? Okay, this is your life to leave. You're a Pisces, so yes. I'm really weird. I'm a weird reader. I don't really follow astrology. When I first started, people used to give me their birthdays and tell me their signs all the time. And I'm like, happy early birthday. That's what that means to me. But I've always been told I'm a Capricorn, but I've always been told I am not a Capricorn, that I'm farthest from a Capricorn. So I'm like, okay. Maybe I was a Capricorn in a past life. Maybe we'll see. Oh, I'm sorry, Kirly, love. Your head feels so cloudy today. Girl, my head's been feeling cloudy. There's some shit going on. There's some shit about to happen. There's a shift in energy. It's weird. And we have a full moon. Well, technically it was last night, I guess. It's night, or was it last? I think it's last night was the peak of the full moon. But there's definitely a shift in energy for everyone, like planetary shift in energy. I don't know what it is. I don't, like I said, I don't follow astrology. I don't follow the whole Mercury retrograde shit and all that crap. It's not crap, but all that jazz. I don't follow it. Feeling these cards for the next person. I don't even know who it is yet. But anyways, there's definitely a big shift in energy coming, and I don't know what it is. I'm kind of saying it's not necessarily going to be a good shift either. I'm a Taurus. What's your Chinese sign? Fried rice? I don't know. That's my Chinese sign, fried rice. I love fried rice. I haven't been having crazy dreams. I very rarely remember my dreams, which is why it was so weird that a dream actually woke me out of a dead sleep. When I'm asleep, I'm like dead to the world. And last night I had a very, very vivid dream where I actually woke straight up out of a dead sleep. And I don't know what it means. I don't think it has a meaning. I don't know. It was just weird because that doesn't normally happen. Same, Kirley. That's the same. There's something off. I feel it too, girl. I think a lot of intuitives feel it. There's something off. Something ain't right. Everybody on the planet needs to figure out a day and light sage on the same day and go outside and just sage the whole planet. All right. Dewey Decimal. I'm always scared to do this because I'm afraid I'm going to hit the brim of my hat with the hot ass coal. Catch my shit on fire. I guess I'd have to double cleanse if I caught my damn self on fire. I catch my mat on fire all the time. It's why I don't like showing it. There's like little burn holes in it all over from my Palo Santo and from my cigarettes. Yes, the National Day of Sage. Which goes by the year you were born. Oh, by the year you were born? See, I didn't even know that. I was born in 83. I'm probably like the devil or something. Girl, same. Kirley, same. I'm constantly in that state of flux, like I'm forgetting something or I'm not doing something or there's something off, something just not right. Yes, the National Day of Sage would be awesome. You had a dream that your windshield wiper was flopping erratically? Interesting. We were at a restaurant, a very, very busy restaurant. It was like me and my whole family. And then I boarded a plane, a private plane by myself. I was in the cockpit. I guess I wasn't co-pilot, but I was in the co-pilot seat, I guess. It was just the two of us. And then the plane crashed. And right before it hit the ground, I woke up. I was like, well, ain't that some shit? I'm a pig. That's okay. I like pigs. Pigs are smart. Speaking of dreams, Sage is dreaming down here. I need to trim my beard. It just tickled my nose when I made that face. My allergies have been killing me. I've literally blown my nose raw. It's so sore. I agree, Kirley. We're all born with intuition. I don't care what people say. That's my opinion. Opinions is like assholes. Everybody got one. Some of them stink. But in my opinion, everybody's born with the gift. We're taught not to use it because it's not kosher. It's not PC. It's not normal. So we grow out of it and we ignore it. And once you ignore it for so long, what's the point in having it? It goes away. Yeah, pigs are actually very smart. I had a pig that I took literally straight from the pig pen, straight from the farm, and took her into my home. She was potty trained within 24 hours, was using a puppy pad to go potty on. And when I put her in a kennel, she would literally eat her food, because I just give her food, because they are pigs. I mean, food goes everywhere. But she'd eat her food and drink her water, and then she'd stack her bowls and put them in the back of the kennel. It used to drive me nuts. That could be too. I've heard that too, Dina, but we don't even have 5G here. We barely have 4G here. It's not, okay. This is an unpopular opinion, but it's not really something that you can quote unquote learn. You can learn proper techniques and how to open it, how to be open and receptive to it, but it's not really something you can learn. It's something that comes naturally, in my opinion. Hey, Dolores, welcome in, love. I've had a lot of people tell me they're supposed to read my star charts or whatever, and then nobody's ever actually finished it, so I don't know. But I was supposed to get like all my like what I am and what years my year and all that jazz. I don't know. And then several people have told me they're going to do it, and then they'll message me later and be like, oh, well, here's how to do it online. I was like, well, I could Google it. It might be a geostorm. The weather is effed up everywhere. I've been noticing that for a couple of years now, actually. The weather patterns have been really effed up. Tornadoes where there's not normally tornadoes. And unseasonably, we just had a tornado during our ice storm somewhere in, I think, North Carolina, South Carolina, one of the Carolinas. There was a tornado in the frickin' winter. That doesn't happen. We had our, which everybody knows about Texas and their cold weather that we had. That was unusual. Earthquakes, where earthquakes don't normally happen. Yes, it was 70 degrees, 70-something degrees today. It was freaking amazing. This is our normal temperatures, 50s, 60s, 70s, in that range. We're warm during the day and then cold at night, kind of like the desert. 30s and 40s at night, and then like right now it's still 49, so it's still pretty warm out for nighttime. But usually it's in the 30s or 40s. At nighttime, and then 60s, 50s, 60s, 70s in the daytime this time of year. We've been in a drought here for 13 years, though. We need rain bad, so bad. The horses are, like, we only have 4 horses in the pasture that I keep them in, and there's hardly any grass because they eat it down. We need rain very, very, very badly. All right, who wants the next read? Who wants the next read? Sammy says, I definitely need to catch you tonight. Timing is impeccable sometimes. There you go, love. You're next. If you want. If you don't, tell me. I don't read anybody who doesn't want to be read. Hey, Lois. Welcome in, love. Yeah, we live in Tornado Alley here in Texas, but we didn't really have any. I don't like the tornadoes, which I have a cellar. So, I mean, it's okay, but hell, by the time a tornado hit, my ass would be dead because I've got to get all my animals put up before I yes, I know, it's stupid. I don't give a shit. My mother yells at me every year for it, so if my mother's not going to change my mind, you sure as hell aren't. I take care of my animals first. So, my animals are my babies, so I don't give a shit. I make Christopher get down in the cellar, and then I'll gather all my damn animals, my little zoo, and I put them in the cellar before I worry about getting down there. But I'm the redneck that stands out in the front yard with the camera, like looking at the sky as the sky is literally churning. Because I love storms. All right. Yes, please. And thank you. You're very welcome, love. Thank you for commenting. I've seen several of you ask, but I saw her first. Sorry. Yeah, I'll always take care of my babies first. We had a tornado in Dallas, and I got made fun of because I went to get my horse. I didn't know what to do. It was the first time I'd ever had a horse. I was like, do I put him in the barn or do I leave him out in the pasture? Which one is safer? Some say to leave him out in the pasture. Some say to put him up in the barn. So I didn't know what to do. But I'm very, very close with my animals. We have a very tight bond. I literally, all I had to do was run out in the pasture and told him to come on. And he literally like was a race horse running around to come meet me because he could tell something was wrong. But yes, my animals are my babies. All right, here we go. Sammy says, you ever heard of Heart of America shows carnival that runs all over Texas? Never heard of that, Kelly. So what is right, inside or out? I have no idea, love. I have no idea. I would think inside because they would be safer from debris. But at the same time, depending on the tornado or the weather, it could be worse because then they might have been out in the pasture and safe. And then the barn was the debris. So I don't know. There's not really any right or wrong answer to that, I don't think. So I put him in the barn and I stayed with him. And the tornado literally came right through the pasture. So that might have been a good thing. So he might not have been safe in the pasture. So you never know. What kind of horses do I have? Quarter horses. All right, here we go. You try the layout you do. With the cards, this is my own layout. I'm sure it's been done before, but I like my layout. I do one for the person, the main situation, and then I do the bottom one, which is a situation, a problem card, a solution card, and then 3 conclusionary / path cards if I do a full spread. Sometimes I just do 3 and 3. Depends on what I'm feeling, what spread I do. But this is my favorite spread, the full one. If that's what feels right. Oh, internet connection unstable. There it goes. Okay, sorry guys. It's probably going to be blurry. There's probably going to be a little cut or disconnection because for some reason when it says connection unstable, my replay people don't get to see that portion of the live. But I think you guys can still hear me because it's kind of delayed. But anyways, Kierly love, if that's what feels right to you, absolutely try it, darling. Try it. You do whatever feels right to you and trust your gut always. That's why I use it, because it's what feels right to me. I've had people message me, private message me, other readers, and they're like, that's not how you do a spread. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, no, that's not how you do a spread. Okay, it's how I do a spread. So mind your business. Cross your T's, dot your I's on your own mother trucking page. You do whatever feels right to you. Scared the shit out of you because of how big they are. Horses can be scary, but I love them. I mean, they just get into a little altercation with each other, and it can be very bad for the person standing in the way, even when they don't mean to hurt you. All right, Sammy says, here we go. Focus. Show me Sammy. feel one more for you, maybe. And there she was, first cut. I can usually feel when the cards are about to split. Ooh, High Priestess of Fire. Okay, so this is actually, ooh, another High Priestess card. All right, so this is actually a fairly good read. You're a very powerful, confident individual. Not necessarily confident, but you should be confident, because just because you should be, everybody should be confident. But you've got the High Priestess of Fire. Okay. This is about reigniting the passion within yourself, the things that you want, the things you need, the things you desire. You need to keep going for. You need to fight for them, love. Okay. But you definitely do need to make a change. There are some differences. This was in reverse. Okay. But the difference is that within yourself don't really matter. Okay. Don't try to compare yourself to others or what others have or wanting the things that they have. We all do it to some extent, but you can't really control what your abilities are based on what someone else can do, if that makes any sense. Okay. You are almost loyal to a fault at times. Okay. But you need to be more loyal to yourself as well. Don't give up and keep fighting the fight. Okay. You fight for the things that you lust for. Lust, the things you want, the things you need, the things you desire, regardless to whether this be a relationship or an item or monetary. Okay. Whatever it is, fight for it if you want it. Don't give up on those hopes and dreams. Okay. Because you are not forbidden. Forbidden is the problem in reverse. You are not forbidden from being happy. You are not forbidden from having the things you want. You are not forbidden to do the things you want to do. Sometimes I feel like you get in your own way. Okay, if that makes any sense. I definitely feel a kind of sadness with you as well. Like I'm not saying you're a sad person. I would guess you probably are, but I feel a sadness within you, a sad energy around you. Okay. The solution is finding that place at where you belong. Okay. You don't exactly fit in to, the normal mold, and that's perfectly fine, but you need to find somewhere that you do belong. Okay. In order to do that, all three of your path cards are in reverse. Okay. So these are not the necessarily so great cards, but these are what you need to do to get in the right direction. Change your focus. Okay. Focus in reverse. Earth in reverse. Confidence in reverse. Okay. So in order to get in the right direction, you need to change your focus. Stop focusing on the things that are not doing you any good. Okay. We talked about this at the beginning of the live. When there are those that hurt us, we control to what extent they hurt us, or what we do with that energy once we have it or once they release it. Okay. We choose whether it affects us or not. Stay grounded, love. This is the third time tonight. Okay. Apparently we all need more. High Priestess of Earth talks about finding your center. Okay. What grounds you, what holds you down, what keeps you sane in the moment. Okay. Find that confidence and fight for the things you want. Okay. If there's something that you want or something you're going through, strifes that you're dealing with, problems, people that are causing the problems, find a way around the situation. Don't allow them to affect you. Stop being so loyal all the time. There's the fighting card. The things you want, you are not forbidden to have. Okay. Find somewhere where you belong, and then you will find your ground. You will be able to focus more, and you will have more confidence in the long run. Does any of this make sense to you, love? I haven't seen you comment, so I don't know if you're even still here or not. I shuffle for a long time. looking into a mirror of one's soul. Because even though I was scared, it had the softest, most comforting love in the eyes. I absolutely agree. I actually, when I'm bonding with a horse, I breathe into their mouth and I go nose to nose with them, well, within reason, and I look into their eyes to gain their trust. I have a very, very strong bond with horses, and sadly, I don't do enough with horses. But the reason why I even have my horse is because when I was in Dallas, I had a place. One of my ex's parents actually had horses, and I was really wanting one. I'd never had a horse before. And he said that if I took care of all his horses, I could have a horse on his property for free. All I'd have to do is feed it and take care of it too. So I called my mom and said, I'm going to get a horse. I'm super excited. It's going to be my first one. I've got a place I can keep it for free. And mom was like, well, don't go get one. I've got one for you. Well, T is the horse she had for me. But T is an asshole and very, very stubborn. So my mother was thinking I would come down, I would pick this horse, I'd go through my little phase for 3 or 4 weeks or a few months, and then I would call her up and say, come get this damn horse because he's a pain in the ass. But I came and looked at him. I was like, yes, I want him. He's mine now. I took him back to Dallas a couple of weeks later, and we fell in love. And even my mother, who is an equestrian, she messes with horses, has her whole life. Lois. Thank you, Lois, for the tip, love. I appreciate the tip. Thank you, darling. Mwah. Thank you, love. But anyways, he and I just fell in love, and we have been inseparable ever since. Hey, Andrew, welcome in. So that was 10 years ago, and he's still my baby. Truthfully, it almost confused you more. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'll try to remember. I already shuffled your cards up, but what confuses you? Maybe I can clarify more, maybe. I don't know if I'll be able to, but maybe. But anyways, even my own mother could not believe that him and I had such an incredible bond. But I bond better with animals than I do people even. Horses are very expensive. They're not really if they're easy keepers. If they're easy keepers, they're not that bad. But like a bale of grass hay, first, if you don't have a place to keep them, that's expensive. Grass hay is freaking like $125 a bale. I only have 4 horses, and they'll go through it in 2 weeks. So that's $125 every 2 weeks. Plus their feed, and I feed them steamed rolled oats. When T was in Dallas, I fed him performance feed. But yeah, it's very expensive. Vet bills are very freaking expensive. My comments are doing some weird shit tonight. My comments are like jumping all over the place. Like my comments aren't moving, and I'll get 4 comments, and the comments will jump up here, but then they'll bump down to the bottom. I don't know what the hell's going on. And my format's different too. Like when I scroll over your guys' names, it doesn't have the 3 little dots like it normally does. It has this like negative sign, which I assume means delete. An hourglass, which I assume, no, that doesn't mean delete. I don't know what that means. Anyways, there's a circle with the minus through it. I don't know what it means. An hourglass, which I think is timeout, because I can put you guys in timeout if you're an asshole. And then I've got a trash can, which I assume is delete. So I don't know what this other little thing is. And when I hover over it, it doesn't tell me. Anybody want to be a guinea pig? See if this blocks you or something? Just kidding, just kidding. But I really don't know what it is. Oh, congratulations. You're in manager training. That's awesome. Congratulations, love. Follow my head or my heart? I don't even need the cards to answer that question, love. Never follow your head. Your head's going to lie to you, love. Follow your heart or trust your gut, one of the two. Okay. Our head is what gets us in the way. Like I said, I felt like you kind of get in your own way sometimes. And if you're listening to your own thoughts or listening to your own mind or what your mind wants, not what your heart wants or what other people are making you think that you want, then that's what I mean by getting in your own way, because you're following here and not here. When the time comes, darling, you will truly know the answer. The answer will be there for you. I mean, I wish I could give you the answers that you seek. I do. But unfortunately, these cards are just for guidance. These are just to guide you along the way. What you guys do with the information is absolutely up to you. Not timeout? Yes, I can put you in timeout. I actually prefer timeout because I don't like blocking people, because it's kind of dumb to block someone, because if it's someone who's blockable, they probably have 2 or 3 profiles anyway, and then you're just going to piss them off and they're going to come back and try to ruin shit. So yes, we can put people in timeout. I prefer doing timeouts. I think the timeout, what it does is they can still watch. It just keeps them from commenting. And you can do, I forget, I've only done it once before. I think you can do like 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes for this session, or you can just kick them out of the video for this live and they can't come back, but they can come back to the next one. But I don't block a whole lot of people. A lot of people get on my nerves, but I just ignore the comments. So if you get on my nerves, I usually ignore you, because a lot of people get on my nerves. Just saying. Just saying. I have a fuse that's like already been burnt. It's like right here. And then when it replenishes, it's like boop, boop, boop. It barely replenishes. That was a joke. I don't care. I threaten timeout all the time. That's what my mama did too. Yeah, it's kind of like Facebook jail. Unfortunately, that is some legit shit. We got to put grown-ass adults in timeout. Go to your corner. All right, who's next? I wasn't going to smoke very much this live, and I've already smoked 3. I didn't bring my vape in here today, though. I changed my juice. I'm an idiot. I should have known. I changed my juice right before I came live, and I'm not crazy over it. So I just left my juice my vape on the table. Who wants a horny read? By horny, I mean unicorns, you big perverts. All of y'all's is perverts. These are unicorns. I think I actually offended a viewer one time because I said I feel horny for you, and it was a total joke because I pulled the unicorn cards, and like she was commenting and being interactive, and then as soon as I said that, her comments got real short and snarky. I was like, dang, Karen Jr., it was just a joke. Shit. Maybe you need to laugh a little bit more. That's what your cards say. Enjoy life. Don't take it so seriously. A lot of people have problems going with their gut, trusting their gut. I do too. That's why I disassociate myself when I do reads, or try to disassociate myself as much as possible when I'm doing reads, because I'm trusting my gut and what the cards say and what my gut says, not what I want to say or not what I feel. That's why I tell people whenever I'm doing an intuitive read without the cards, or I say this is without the cards, I will tell you this is not from the cards, this is from me, so take it with a grain of salt. I'm still in Facebook jail. Our Facebook page is still on restriction. The other day I couldn't even start a Facebook group because my page is so restricted right now. It's been a freaking month. That's why we're not going on Facebook anymore, because I'm so sick of Facebook and all their fucking politics and bullshit. It's such a joke. A lot of social media is becoming a joke, though. You have these people that are genuinely pissed off and upset because the wind blew. And then you have people that comment just to get a reaction to see how people will react to their comments. I'm sure once the shock factor wears off, once the shock factor, what do you mean shock factor? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Now rewatch, I'll understand better. A lot of people I like to tell, like right now I do phone call reads for the private reads. If you book a private read with me, I call you on the phone. I usually tell people, make sure you can record it. So I suggest a recording so that way you can go back and re-listen. I do that. If I get a read from somebody, I go back and re-listen to the read. I don't like doing phone call reads. If I'm paying for a read from somebody, from another reader, I prefer to have it done over Facebook. But I actually do phone call reads unless you specifically request a Facebook read, which I prefer Facebook reads because I do record. I don't type it. Holy shit. If I had to type your whole reading, I'd just be like, oh, I quit. We done. But I do a voice recording and you get 60 seconds at a time. So they're each 60-second clips. So you can go back and replay all of your reads all at, back to back and re-listen to them as many times as you want. Whereas if I do a phone call read, once we end the phone call, you don't get to re-listen to your read unless you recorded it. I thought about buying a phone recorder, but I don't do enough private reads to justify spending the money to buy a phone recorder to where I could send you guys your private reads, because a legitimate phone recorder, like a professional phone recorder, is expensive. They're expensive. I think a cheap one was still going to cost me $60 or $70. I was like, no, I ain't going to do that. So it's up to you guys to record it if you book a private read, by the way, unless you do a Facebook read. And you have to tell me you want a Facebook read, because if not, I'll just call you at the time of your appointment. All right, who's next? My comments are slow as shit, too. Either that or you guys are being quiet. But like I said, they're jumping all over the damn place. It's crazy. Like I literally just got probably 15 messages all at once, or comments all at once. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 comments. Literally, I had none, and 17 comments popped up all at once. What the frig? Now my ear's ringing. Let's see if my head and my gut say different. I go with my gut now. Yes, always, love. Always trust your gut. Quit being naughty on Facebook. Are you talking about me? I'm not being naughty. I got my page blocked for 24 hours for a nice comment. I was being nice. But I have too many people reporting my page, so if I get one comment reported, then they restrict my whole page. I'm not starting over again with Facebook. Facebook can suck an egg for all I give a shit. I'm so sick of Facebook. I'm not saying I won't ever do a live on Facebook again. I'll probably still do a live here and there. Now my comments aren't scrolling. Okay, this is pissing me off. Oh, you dirty bastard. What the frig is going on? Come on, Gina. All right, open a page under Chris. Thank you, Anne-Marie, for the links. Let's see, I have a group. It's secret, hidden once since October, so I have a backup account. I have a private group. I do have a private group that unless you're in the group, nobody can see it. And then our ASL group, our sign language group, our ASL, is a private group as well for that reason. Shock factor before because you hit so many points. Oh, okay, love. Well, I hope it helps, Sammy love. I hope it helps. I think I'm lagging behind a little because comments on Mother Trucker. I'm about to break some shit. I can't scroll my comments to read what the hell is going on. I boast about how amazing frickin' YouTube is with their content, and now it'd be acting up and shit. Yeah, I can't scroll my comments. All right. Ain't no one being quiet. Ain't no one being quiet. Okay, yeah, it's definitely my comments then. Okay. And then share the file. Well, see, that's what I thought, Sammy. And then I also had, like I've done like screen recordings, and I was just going to screen record it. And then because you can use the microphone now, but when you're on the phone, it only does one part of the conversation. It only does like your part of the conversation. You can't hear the other party. So I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or if it's just not working for me. I have MeWe. I signed up for it, but I don't really do anything on it. I don't even know if I'm even logged in. I can't move my comments or anything, guys. Like legit, this is pissing me off. Let me close my chat box and open up a pop-up chat. Maybe that'll help. Okay, that's another thing I like about YouTube. Because my chat's not working, so I just close that chat and open a new chat, a pop-up chat, and my chat comes up in a completely separate window. So let me resize this biatch. I don't know if it'll help, but we'll see. Control-Alt-Delete. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. Oh, get it. Ooh, work, you bastard. All right, let's see. Can I scroll these? Mother trucker. No, I can't scroll these either. Must be YouTube must be glitching, or it's my internet, because I can't scroll even on my pop-up chat. Dirty ballsack. Dirty hairy balls. Ooh, I may have to end this live early, guys. I can't really do a read without comments. That's kind of imperative. Let me restore the other chat. This one's not moving at all. The last comment I have is Lois, and she says, I have no idea how to record. So if you guys have more than that, cancel. Restore chat. Is it my trackpad? Is my trackpad broken? No. It's legit my comments. Fudge a duck. Okay. My channel Live with Joshua is live. Chat. Okay, yeah, now I can scroll my comments. So yeah, there's comments. I'm just not seeing them on my computer. What the frig? Let's see. Have you tried Mimi? Okay, I was there. Sam starting environmental monitoring training next month. Awesome, Sam. Congratulations, Lovey. Last time I saw you was when you freshly shaved. Oh, that was a long time ago. I don't shave my face very often. Hey, Dante, welcome in, man. Yeah, I saw you moved. How's that going? Down recording just keeps kicking me out every time a group of comments comes through. Oh, it's doing the same thing to you, Sammy? You keep getting kicked out every time yeah, that's what mine's doing. It'll like no comments will come up, and then I'll just get like 15 or 20 comments that come up at one time. Try to exit chat. I did, love. I tried to exit chat and then tried to come back. I did. On my computer, I have a pop-up chat, which is a completely separate window. I tried that one. I couldn't scroll or nothing. Now they're moving. Now they're moving. Now I can move them. Now they're moving on my computer. So I don't know. It's a glitch with YouTube, I guess. They updated something. They changed something because the little emojis or the little 3 little dots where I can block, put you in timeout or whatever, all that different. So YouTube updated or something, and it's glitching. All right, Andrew, have a good night, man. Let's see which links. YouTube is fine for me. I have it on my phone and computer. You do Android or Apple? Apple. Everything I have is Apple. Android phone just to do lives on, but then my comments are even worse. And then I just got a warning. I'm not even commenting. And then YouTube sent a warning that says, welcome to live chat, but remember to guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines. Is that something for everybody? Is that there for everybody? Hey, Athena, welcome in, love. I've been so tired. I thought I was been going through a depression, but it doesn't feel like it. Jocelyn, absolute girl, same. If you guys can still hear me. Same. I've been the exact same. I'm not depressed. I just haven't been sleeping. My energy is off. I was even talking about this the other night. I felt like my reads were off. I don't know. Not off. It's hard to explain. Not that my reads were off, because people are commenting and saying, yes, it's matching. I don't know how to explain it. It's not disconnected. I don't know. Something's weird. Something's off with the energy. Yeah, it's the same for me, Sam. I'm looking on my phone. I'm reading comments on my phone right now, catching up. Sorry, guys. Log off and come right back on. I could do that. Yeah, I'm the same, Lois. My schedule is flip-flopped. I'm usually going to bed. Last night, I went to bed early. By early, I mean like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, I think. And then by the time I actually fell asleep, I woke up like 1 or 2 times and then got out of bed at like 5 this morning, went and took a nap. So I slept for a couple of hours, and then I went and took a nap around noon and slept for another hour or 2, hour and a half. And I feel better today than I have all week. But I've been nauseous, sick to my stomach. I don't feel well. I'm just exhausted. Even my mother was like, you look tired. I'm like, I am fucking tired. Holy shit, I missed a lot of comments. Apple hates you. Apple used to be amazing. I've had a lot of problems with Apple lately, and I haven't been too happy. I've had a lot of problems with Apple. I had a trackpad. I bought one brand new, had it for like a month, maybe 2 months, and it broke. So I had to send it in, get another one. They sent me a replacement that I had to pay for, but they were going to give me a refund when they got my other one back. They received my other one and they never would give me a refund. I fought that for like 3 or 4 months. I was calling them like every 2 weeks, like, I haven't got my refund yet. Oh, we're still working on it. We did get your device, but we're still working on it. Never got a refund. My computer was brand new out of the box, had a crack in the screen, which wasn't a big deal. It was just on the bottom down here, so it was still tolerable, but it still pissed me off. I mean, it's a fucking $1,200 computer, $1,400 computer. It shouldn't have a damn crack on it. And then my keyboard quit working twice that I had it repaired. It quit working again, and I literally just was like, I'm not sending it back in. I have a box over here to send it back in for the 3rd time. I was like, no. I ain't going a month without my damn computer again. So I'm just dealing with it. My other phone that I had, it was only 2 years old, and the microphones on it quit working. I've had nothing but problems. Okay. I've been up about 48 hours. Yeah, I haven't slept well in probably close to a month, literally. I'll get like an hour here, 45 minutes there, an hour here, hour there. Last night was the longest I've slept, and I think I slept for 2 hours at a time. It's been killing me. All right, I think I'm caught up. Let's see. But the comments are messed up. Like Jocelyn, I see you commented here. But your comment that I'm seeing on my computer is I may not be able to I may have to end the live, guys. All right, I've been going through the stage of not being. I'm having a hard time getting up and absolutely hate it. Me too, girl. Me too. Yeah, my whole schedule. I guess I'll just keep my phone out. I'll just have to look down at my phone. Let me change the setting quality. I have. You mean me, Vitrina Love? I have it on medium, which is there's only low, medium, and high. If that's what you're talking about, I have it on medium. And the next step is low video quality. Because your video quality determines. Oh, I don't have my necklaces on. I was like feeling for my necklaces. I feel naked now. Anyways, yeah, my days and nights are back asswards too. I have a brand new HP that I bought from my mother for Mother's Day. It's literally sitting over here. It's a brand new HP computer, but it cancel. It needs the boot up disc, and the boot up disc is like $70, and I'm not paying $70 for the damn boot up disc because it's so old now. It's like a 4, 5, 6-year-old computer, but it's never been used. My mother never even opened it. She's afraid to even open it. Literally never did anything. She didn't check her emails on it. She didn't check Facebook on it. She didn't do nothing. She did nothing on it. So it's literally a brand new computer, never even been used. But it has to do the updates and all that shit. I've got to have the startup disk. She even has the box for it because when I was at her house, I went and grabbed the box because I was going to get the disc out of it that should have come with it and didn't have the disc in it because I was going to use her computer for my work. Cancel. Damn it.
4 is the only positive number.
Computer. 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 Oh my God. Jesus, nothing's working around me. Anyways, I had that C word and I was going to use it for Word and use it as a word processor and write my book on it. But I just need to get a new iPad. You got the warning, Anne-Marie? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Oh, I thought you were telling me to read lips. I thought you were telling me to read y'all's lips to read cards. I was like, how am I supposed to read y'all's lips? But you said, I read lips. Oh, you heard me say that? Did my mic not mute? Or you read my lips when I said that? Well, God, she wouldn't shut the hell up. Download one. There's a place you can copy that stuff. I read my lip. Oops. She wouldn't shut the hell up, damn it. I said viewer discretion is advised. Damn. I was hoping it was muted because I yelled at her. I was telling her to shut the fuck up. Yeah, my comments are so off. They're so off. Even from here, they're still working slowly on here. But you guys are talking, even on my phone, you guys are talking about stuff down here that I was talking about 5 or 10 minutes before. It's like Facebook all over again. That's what Facebook does. Okay, good. It was muted. This live has made you laugh more. Oh, well, I'm glad then, girl. That's all. If you got a little giggle, that's all that matters. I tell y'all, I is irritated as shit. It takes that much. It takes Alexa to irritate the shit out of me. Bitch never shuts the hell up. She's talking about 4 plus 4 divided by 7 never divides into 4 and 3 and 2 and 1 and all that bull. What the hell? No, ain't nobody damn said nothing about no damn math. Ain't a damn person said nothing about no damn 4. What the hell? I don't even know the square root of 4 divided by 16 divided by 4 divided by 3. Whatever the hell it was doing. Computer volume 1. There, maybe that'll help. I had the volume all the way up. You feel sick? I'm sorry, love. You're partially deaf in your right ear. I'm partially deaf in my right ear as well. In my right ear, I'm all like 70% deaf out of this ear and a little over, probably around 50 in this ear. Which is another reason I'm trying to learn sign language. Sign language is fun. If you guys are really interested, we do have it's free. We have a sign language group, but it's for learning sign language. And we don't read cards over there, nothing. It's just for a group of people to get together that want to learn sign language. We do workshops. We're thinking about doing them weekly. We just started the group. I just started learning to sign again like 3 weeks ago, and Marie and I did. We've only had the group for a little over a week, I think. Or I think 2 weeks. We're going on 2 weeks. So, but right now we're just we're learning the alphabet, ABCs, basic greetings. Hello, how are you? Whatever. No one's the right girl. Nobody said nothing about no damn math. I done failed math. I ain't in school. Shit. If I wanted some damn math, I'd go join the college class. Get out of here. Get your damn Alexa math. That's me, Carely Love. Just been in a funk. I've been nauseous the last week because I hadn't had sleep. Oh, my jaw popped. I'd be looking like trash too. If it wasn't for these bright ass lights, I'd be looking like Uncle Fester. Them dark ass circles. Hello everyone, welcome to our reading session. That's my problem. I learned a long time ago, 20 something years ago, so I forgot nearly everything. But eventually I want to start utilizing sign language for our lives as I'm reading the cards. I would like to do some signing. Maybe not all, but a little bit. I figure it would open our page to a broader audience. Plus, I think sign language it's a beautiful language. I love ASL. I don't know ASL. I know basic signing, standard signing. Just a few words here and there. Ow, Sebastian, you little shithead. Hey, Kayla, welcome in. But the group is really fun. We did a class, not a class, okay? It's not a class. I'm not a teacher of signing. I'm learning also. So we are learning together. But we did a workshop. That's what we're calling it. A workshop. I don't know how to, I guess, work and then spell shop. A workshop. It's not a class. But we're doing our ABCs, our 1, 2, 3s, basic greetings, just little words. Bray, there's no test. There is a test. But it's a lot of fun, and it's easier with more people. The more people we have, the better. But right now we're doing Fridays for our workshops for the signing videos. Maybe a different day of the week. I don't know yet. We don't know. We're still deciding. Everything's up in the air. I'm actually, even my mother suggested I go to the doctor. I need to go to the doctor and get a prescription for a sleep aid because my sleeping has been so horribly off. I did send a request to join your group from one of my accounts, from another one with a name. Today, Vitrina Love, or before? I accepted everybody into the group. Right now, we're accepting all applications. Or did you do it today? Ah, I see you. I got you, love. I'll add you right now. Approved. Welcome to our group. To our group. There's a post if you want to be added to our chat to do our video chats. We have there's a comment. Oh, shit. There's a post down below. It's pinned to the top. It says comment here if you want to be added to the chat room. What we do is I start a room, and then I share the link to the room into the chat. So you can just click it to join our video. You don't have to join the video chats if you don't feel comfortable. You can turn your camera off if you want to watch, but you don't want to interact with the people. You can turn your cameras off. You can turn your microphones off, but it's no judgment. We're not there. We don't care what your house looks like. We don't give a shit if you got makeup on. All we request is that you have your bra and panties on, clothed. Just be clothed, or at least show from the neck up if you ain't. But other than that, we don't care. But just go on that post if you want to be added to the chat, and then you can get to meet other people in the group, share links. You guys can start a video chat in the chat room itself. In the ASL chat, you can start a video. Say, hey, I want to practice with somebody. I'm learning my alphabet. Can I practice? With someone here. Hey Jennifer, welcome in. And then, like I said, when we do our video rooms, I share the link into the chat room. But it's a lot of fun. It's we go slow. We go very slow because we understand that everyone learns differently and at different paces, slow and fast, whatever. We don't care. But it is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. But a lot of people have to realize, though, because I'm not a teacher, I'm not teaching, how much you learn is completely dependent upon you guys. So like Anne-Marie and I've only been learning for around 3 weeks. So the little bit of signing that we know, we've learned in like 4 weeks. My computer's doing all kinds of weird shit. Now it just said connected to my keyboard, which is literally all the way across the damn house. Winter here, you have clothes on. I don't care because it don't bother me. Nudity don't bother me. I'm a stylist. I've waxed coochies and assholes, so I don't care. But we just try to be respectful to everybody in the group. Nobody's there to correct you unless you specifically ask. That's one of our rules. Don't correct someone unless they specifically ask. So if you sign something, don't be afraid if you sign it wrong. I mean, shit, I sign shit wrong all the damn time. Got you added, Kelly Love. I'll even know the words, but I still sign them wrong. I make many, many mistakes. All the time. Do you bleach them too? I haven't bleached an asshole, but I have waxed one. I don't shave. I don't braid. I've done coochies. I've done wieners. I've done backs. I've done heads. I've done assholes. Once you've seen one, you've seen them all. No, nudity is about as natural as you can get. It doesn't bother me at all. I think that's why I get so pissed. Like if I see a mother breastfeeding or something and then somebody is heckling her or giving her trouble for feeding her effing child, I will lose my shit on that person. Like legit, like get up in their face, stand between them, be like, move on, bitch. If you don't like it, move on. Mind your damn business. Nudity is so natural. It's human. It's humanity. It's us. Talking about earlier at the beginning of this live, how words, only we give words power. It's humanity that makes things such as that are natural and make it a thing, make it, sexual or gross or disgusting or whatever. It's humanity that does that. It's society that does that. You think you were born with clothes on? No. Do you think when when you die and your body is dry and withered away, your clothes are going to be still attached? No. It's very natural. I don't know why people throw such a big fit, make it such a big deal. I got you added, Kelly Love. I saw you. I approved you just now. Welcome to the family, love. Welcome to the group. I keep getting these damn text messages that are like spam shit. Delete. Like me and like 30 other people. So effing annoying. Let's see. So I guess that warning was natural or normal. If Anne Marie got it too. Yeah, I try to approve everybody as soon as they get in. Like I said, all we ever ask is that you guys be kind and respectful to other members. It's just a place to get together, get to know people, have fun. Like I said, it's absolutely free. You guys can do your own little, not classes, but your own little videos and practice together. Get it like a practice buddy or whatever, a study buddy. Your boyfriend was an artist as well. Lois is an amazing artist as well. You were born in a bedpan. I'm pretty sure you was naked. I bet you was naked, Lois. But anyways, I love the group. I love learning, and I will start utilizing it on the lives. But like I said, I've only been learning for 3 weeks. So for me to do a reading, to do a reading, with the cards, it's very hard because ASL is completely different than talking when you sign. So you have to basically cut out like half of your words. In ASL is spoken or signed backwards a little bit. Like instead of saying, how are you doing today? You would sign, how you? Fine. Good. You don't sign, I am doing good. Thank you for asking. You just say, I'm fine. I'm good. My next video, I think I'm doing cussy words. The cussy words that I know, because that's the first thing I learned. So we're going to learn some cusses. Just for fun. Everybody likes learning the cussy words. Child of habit, I believe that. Oh, I just stepped on Sebastian's head. He moved. Hey, Nicole, welcome in. But I really love it. And like I said, I would love to start utilizing it for the videos. I just don't want people to make fun of me. Nicole, fuck fear. It will lie to your face. So if there's anything you ever want to do, Lovey, don't let anything stand in the way. Come on now. Don't ever let anything stand in the way of that. I'm about to scream. Thank you. It will lie to your face. So literally what this card is saying, darling, is go for it. If there's something that you've been debating on doing or thinking about doing, or a change you've been thinking about making within your life, now would be the time for you to make that change. My accent is getting thick. No, it's not. I ain't got no Texan accent. Damn. I worked very hard not to have an accent. Thank you very much. But yes, it is getting worse. The longer I live here, the worse it gets. Came from the time. Keep kids. Keep me hopping. That's okay, love. Our videos are just once a week, and they're just whenever whoever can join. Like yesterday, we only had 2 or 3 at a time. Our last one, we've had up to I think 8 or 9, 10 people in our class. It's not a class. It's not a class. It's a workshop. Hey, Courtney, welcome in, lovey. Good vibes to you, darling. Oh, you're saying good night. I didn't even know you were in here. I'm sorry, Courtney, love. Have a good night, darling. Good vibes to you. But anyways, we're very easygoing in the group. No discrimination, no judgment. Like I said, if you come to the video chats, nobody gives a shit what your house looks like. Nobody gives a shit if you put your makeup on. Nobody cares if you're in your PJs. Nobody cares if your hair's done. Nobody cares. What I do suggest, and I'll probably make a post, is suggest getting a holder of some kind, even if you make your own with a wire hanger to prop your phone up, or find something to prop your phone up, because it's a bitch to sign when you can only use one hand. So you really need both hands. Have I tried melatonin? By the truckload. I've tried the fast dissolve. I've tried the regular pills. And I don't take pills unless I absolutely have to. So I've been avoiding prescription medication. Yeah, I know you've been in a mood, Lovey. I didn't know that, but I understand why. So I'm sorry about what happened to you. It's not fair. It's not fair, and it's bullshit, in my opinion. Benadryl is like crack. I can literally drink cough syrup. Usually all winter long, I'm drinking cough syrup like it's Kool-Aid, because the cold air kills my lungs and my throat, especially being a smoker and having asthma both. So it's kind of the complete opposite. Do I meditate? Sometimes. Meditation, because I don't know if I pull in energy or what, but it doesn't relax me. I mean, obviously it relaxes me, but it doesn't relax me to sleep. It kind of, which might be the problem, because I do usually meditate when I'm in bed going to sleep. Right before I go to sleep, I will meditate. So I might be more open and receptive to spirit, or whatever you want to call it. That might be what keeps me awake at night. Good night, Courtney, darling. I'm definitely sending you some good vibes, love. Well, excuse you, rude. She just farted in my face. It's like asking water not to be wet, right? Exactly. I've never been a meditator, though. Meditation has never really been my thing. When I do meditate, I don't know. I guess I can't say that, because I do, like when I'm doing my healing, especially my distance healing and stuff, I do have to meditate, because I have to really focus to change the energy, if that makes sense. But I've never been just like, I've tried yoga, I've tried meditating, all the stereotypical things that normally work for other people don't necessarily usually work for me. Usually if it's, I don't know, I'm weird. I'm back acids. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. I didn't mean to. Damn. No, Sage, leave him alone. He's just fine without your help. Get over here and lay down. Lay down, please. Yes, you're cute, but I don't care. Do as I ask, please. Lay down. Sage. She put her head in my hand so I would pet her. Lay down. Do as I asked. Now. All the way. Sage, I'm a spank. Lay down, please. All the way. No, why aren't you minding me? Lay down, please. Sebastian, leave her alone. Lay down. Thank you. Good girl. Now you can have pets. See, when you mind, then you get attentions. Thank you. No, you're not the only one that's opposite everyone else. I'm weird. Like people, like supposedly I have this mega gift that's supposed to unlock any day now, but I've been told that since I was like 18. But yeah, medications usually do the opposite for me. If it's supposed to make you sleep or drowsy, it's like crack. And I'm wired, or I'll be tired, but I can't. Like I had cough syrup one year that had codeine. I think it was codeine in it, and it was supposed to knock you out. Even the vet said, the vet. I don't go to the vet. I went to the doctor. Even the doctor said it would probably knock me out. So to take it at home, don't drive on it, don't operate heavy machinery, whatever. I took that, and I was literally up for 3 days. 3 days. I hate it. Melatonin, it does help me relax, and I can go to going to sleep is not the problem. I can go to sleep as soon as my head hits the pillow within 15, 20 minutes after I lay down. Going to sleep is not the problem. Staying asleep is the problem. But I think I don't know if my mind unlocks or what the hell, but I don't know. I've been told by numerous people that it's probably spirits that are waking me up trying to communicate with me. So I just don't ever get a restful night's sleep. And I could tell, like I could do blocks and like block the room, and you're like, this is my personal space. No one's welcome here, whatever, to repel. But because of what I do, I don't really want to unlock that. I mean, I don't want to block it. I don't want to block it and then set up a block or something that keeps me from doing what I do. Does that make sense? It probably doesn't make sense, but it makes sense in my head. I've thought about going to the chiropractor, but they're so damn expensive, and it's kind of iffy if it works. My mother was a chiropractic assistant for years, and she still goes and gets adjusted. I probably do need adjusting. I need a massage. When I was in Dallas, I would get a massage weekly. Every week I was getting a massage, even if I just got a 30-minute chair massage, like where it's a person doing it, but you don't even have to take your clothes off. They just do it on top of your clothes and work the knots and shit out. And that really helped me when I was in Dallas. But now there's nowhere to do it. And here, for a little 40-minute session is $70 or $80 I ain't paying $80 a damn week to get a massage. I used to go to the relaxation station in the malls, and it was like $20 for 30 minutes or $25 for I don't know. It's cheap. It's cheap. You didn't have to get greasy, and they slather lotion all over you and shit. They did it on top of your clothes. Yeah, me too, Vitrina Love. Me too. Jocelyn, it probably just depends. A lot of people usually specialize in one and or two gifts. That's my problem, is I do a little bit of everything, like all the clairs, like there's clairaudient, clairvoyant, clairsentient, all those. I'm more clairsentient, I would think. Is it sentient, clairsentient, where you just know things? That's kind of what I do. I just know things. That's what freaks my mother out, my family out, is when I just know things. It freaks Anne-Marie out. I freak Anne-Marie out all the time. She's like, how the do you know that? Are you watching me? Where's the camera? I'm like, no, I promise I don't. It's not like I'm sitting here like, oh, you're in your car on the way to such and such. You're sitting at the park today or whatever. It's not that I see that. I just know. And it's not even that I know. I just assume. But anyways, I have I have visual flashes. I'll get audio flashes. Like in hearing, I'll hear a little thing. And sometimes it's in my little noggin. Maybe I'm cray. Maybe I'm schizophrenic. I don't know. That's actually a whole nother subject too. I'm not making fun. I think a lot of people that are diagnosed with schizophrenia are probably very, very gifted and don't know how to shut that off. Now, is schizophrenia a real thing? Absolutely. Mental health is a major, major, major issue, especially in the United States. But I definitely believe a lot of people are misdiagnosed, that not even just schizophrenia, but mental health issues are misdiagnosed as people that are intuitive, psychic. Been meditating and connecting all my chakras. See, I've been trying opening my chakras and all that jazz, but I don't ever feel blocked. But I'm a very good shield. Like, I don't feel like there's a block or a wall. I've had other psychics say there's not a wall or a blockage up. So it's like, if there's a wall, just tell me. How do I bulldoze that bitch down? They're like, oh, you don't want to do that. You want to do it brick by brick. And I'm like, no, I want a wrecking ball. I won't come in like a wrecking ball, heifer. I can handle it. I'm a very good shield. If I don't like energy, I'll cut that shit like that. I don't care if you're family. If you family, you got a negative vibe, I'll cut you. I'll clear to clack you out in my life like you never existed. I ain't got no problem doing that. People on the internet, people, you think I could, if I could block my own blood relatives, you think I can't block some random douchebag on the intranet? You got another thing coming. Sometimes I'll let people get to me though. But that's of my own volition. That's my own problem. Like a member of X-Men. I think that would be effing badass, actually. My book that I wrote is actually kind of X-Men-ish. That's the direction I was going with it. A lot of people think it's because I do reads. They think it because of the name. I should have picked a better name, I guess. But The Awakening, they think it's about my awakening, but it's not. It's just a novella. It's a short read. Most people read it in 1 or 2 sittings in a few hours. But don't judge my book. It's very well used. But anyways, this was my first novella. It's kind of X-Men-ish. It's got an X-Men-y feel. It's about 2 kids that grew up together. They find out that they have abilities, and then they also find out that they might have feelings for each other. So they not only go through all the emotions of, do they love each other? Do they not? Are they just best friends? But they're trying to figure out their abilities. But they do different shit. Like, I mean, it's not like psychic abilities. They have like X-Men-ish type abilities. They do shit. But I don't read minds. I don't. I just know information sometimes. It's weird. It still creeps me out. And I've done it for 38 years. And it still creeps me out sometimes. I get told that all the time. People tell me all the time, get out of my head. But I don't think I could do. Good night, Dolores. Thank you for coming in, Levy. I don't think, I guess I could start reading again. We've only been live for 1 hour and 48 minutes. Now that the comments seem to be working again. Knock on wood. I don't have real wood. Is this real wood? Here. Knock on wood. People tell me to get out of their heads all the time. That's why I'm very quiet. I'm very shy in real life, and I'm very quiet and reserved in real life, but it's really not. It's because people don't know how to handle me a lot of the times. I've been told I've astral projected, astro traveled, whatever, but I don't know. I'm like, maybe it's just a vivid dream. Maybe it was just, I don't know. Are there people that can? Abso-freaking-lutely there are. I believe that. People that are really in tune with energy can, you'd be surprised what the hell you could do if you really set your mind to it. They're all supposed to show up at the same time. I hope not. Because if they all showed up at the same time, you'd probably have an overload. But I actually have date cards. Christopher got them. Are they date card? I think they're date card. They go by like your birth dates and stuff like that. I don't know what I did with them. I think they're in this drawer somewhere, but Asher's laying there and I can't open the drawer to get them because Asher's literally laying right here underneath my desk drawer. But the thing with cards for me, okay, not for everybody. Some people can tell you on November 32nd, on November 22nd at 3:33 p.m., this is going to happen. That's not what I do. What I do is basically dependent on what you do. Okay, I may tell you something tonight that's going to happen. It may come to fruition, but it depends on what your path is. Now, you can change that path. If you don't like the read that you get, you can change it. And I try to give people the mild version when I'm doing reads. That's why in my private reads is different. In my private reads, some people probably think I'm an asshole because I'm a little more blunt in my private reads than I am on a live, but I'm also in the public. And a lot of people, well, I can't say a lot of people, but I'm told from a lot of people that they weren't expecting what came up to come up in a live read. I mean, they're just thinking it's a parlor trick or it's a game, it's fun, oogie and spooky kind of thing. And then some shit comes up and they're like, whoa, was not expecting that. So it's not always my business to spread their business, if that makes sense. That's absolutely possible, Jocelyn, especially if your main element is air. That would be a very, very good possibility. I've done that with fire. I've calmed candles. I've made the flame larger. With fire, I also connect with all the elements: earth, air, fire, water. So it's absolutely possible. If we put our mind to it, guys, energy is everything. Like I said, this desk is solid, but if you look at it from a molecular level, it's not a solid. It's just pieces they're moving constantly. Everything is moving constantly. Everything in this universe and beyond is made up of energy. If you can find a way to tap into that energy, your I don't want to say abilities, but your whatever is limitless. Your ability is limitless. And I believe there are probably some people that can tap into those energies. I can pull you some cards for training. I've never pulled your cards, have I? Because you're fairly new to the lives. Aren't you? I haven't pulled your cards, have I? I mean, it doesn't matter if I have. I'll still pull you some. Who's the man in the crystal ball in a gray suit? I have no idea. I don't see anything of that nature. But that's another thing about psychic abilities. Just because I don't see it doesn't mean it's not there. So I don't know. You might be seeing something completely different. I don't really attend funerals, so I don't know if it would be anyone connected to me or it could be the man that follows me. I don't know. There's a little boy, a little girl, and an old man that follows me, and I've never seen either one of them really. I haven't opened the picture yet, but I saw you sent them. I'm excited. I can't wait to see it. I think I've seen the girl before, but it was like, I mean, it was kind of spooky. It was during a live, actually, when I saw her. It was a legitimate apparition. I saw her like she was standing in the room. It kind of freaked my shit out on a live, so I was kind of embarrassed because the way I reacted, I was like, but it was just a little blonde-haired girl standing in like one of those old school, like white nighty looking thingies. I don't want to say a dress, but maybe a dress. I don't know. Yeah, I've done the same thing, Jocelyn. With candles, incense. You should try incense. Incense and candles are air as well. A lot of people think they're fire, but they are actually air. So are incense, they're air. Smoke is air. Wind is obviously air. No, I don't think you're crazy at all, love. Like I said, I don't usually, even if I'm looking inside that crystal ball, I don't usually see anything. I don't do well with scrying with crystals unless they're like this crystal I can, but it has lots of inclusions. But I don't know. I scry differently than most people, I guess. But no, I would never think, who am I to say, darling? I don't see what you see. I would never judge anyone for that. The only time I ever judged someone is when I had that crazy ass heifer that came in here that was telling me that my Ouija board was a portal key to the demon dimension straight to hell, and that I opened a portal when I used it, and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, that's pretty funny considering I've never used the sumbitch. It's been in the box since the day I bought it, but thanks for coming. Some people are crazy. But no, I have no place to judge. I see shit all the time that I can't explain. So why would I judge you? It's a beautiful purple. Oh, the crystal. Yeah, it's an amethyst. I love this amethyst. This is one of my favorite scrying crystals. I love spheres, any kind of crystal sphere. And this one is clear. See, it used to not have rainbows in it, but it does now. It's supposedly from your energy. You're imprinting your energy in it. But anyways, it's got a clear hole. It's hard to see with that light. There's just like it's like a little window just right here. You can't really see. All this is more opaque, but then it's crystal clear in the center. And then right here in the back, there's another little bitty hole, kind of like a diamond. So it's like when I'm looking through a candle, the light comes through that little bitty hole. So it really helps focus and pinpoint when I'm scrying with it. So I wish it was bigger though. Just a little bit. I haven't tried to scry with this one. This is a rainbow fluorite, I believe. Miss Dina sent this one to me. But I love this one. That almost looks gray, but it's actually purple. And then it has rainbows all throughout it as well. See if I can find one. There's one. It's not really rainbowy, but that's one of them. There's a big one right there. It is. But there's rainbows all throughout this one. There's another one. Anyways, I love this one as well. But I don't scry a whole lot. Scrying is shit on my contacts too, because I defocus my eyes. I used to think when I was doing it, I was going cross-eyed and looking cross-eyed to defocus, but it wasn't. My pupils, I actually recorded a video. It's kind of freaky. But when I'm doing it and I defocus my eyes, my pupils actually enlarge and go out of focus. Hey, Julie, welcome in, love. But anyways, I kind of look through the crystal when I'm scrying. Where'd I get it? This one? Believe it or not, I got this off of Wish. I ordered 3 different crystals. I got 2 fakes, and then this one was a real one. I'll never order off of Wish again, but I got it off of Wish. No, I forgot, but I do know I'm pretty sure of most of the crystals that you sent, what they are. If you're going to pick a crystal out, my best advice would be to go to a metaphysical shop or a crystal shop that will actually allow you, well, you don't have to handle it, but whatever you're drawn to, that's what you need to go for. Thank you, Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie added you to the chat. Jocelyn left. If you guys join the ASL group and you want to get added to the chat, all you have to do is comment on that post. It's pinned to the top of the page like an announcement. If you comment on that post, if we like your comment, that means you are added to the chat. Either Anne-Marie or myself will add you to the chat. Anne-Marie's the admin in our ASL group as well. So I'm hoping to get several more people in, maybe some interpreters or people that do sign, that do teach, and maybe they can teach us some more things as well. You know, believe it or not, I've never been to a metaphysical shop. Never, my whole life, I've always been intrigued by all this stuff, and I've never been to a metaphysical shop. Not a real one. I've been to like the mom. Yes, it has been a long time. All right, here we go. Vitrina. Am I saying your name correctly? I hope I am. I've been calling you that all night if I haven't. If I'm not, I apologize. Vitrina, I think that's right. I would love to. Love what, Amy? Join our ASL group? The ASL group? It's not pinned to the Live with Joshua page, but it's on Facebook. If you go to Live with Joshua. Here, let me share it. I'll share it to the page so it'll be at the top. And then you'll be able to find it. And then you can just click that link and then ask to join. And then somebody will approve you. Facebook groups. ASL. Share group. Share to Facebook. Copy link. I'll copy. Or here, I think I can do it. Here, I'll just do it here. I can do it in. Josh, can you add Amy to group? Well, Emery, you messaged me, Emery. Here, I'll comment the link to the group if you want to join our ASL group, ASL American Sign Language. ASL group. Come on, you bastard. Send. I don't know if that worked. Did that work? Okay, I think that's it. I think that's our group. Pretty sure that's it. All right. Okay, here we go. Yes, I pronounced it correctly. Well, that was quick. As soon as I closed my eyes to focus, it said clack. There was your break. You make your own ciggies? I make my own cigs too. I want you there. Well, that ain't good. All right. Well, this is interesting. All right. So, pulled 3 for you and 3 for the situation. The situation is, when are your gifts supposed to unlock? Whatever. Girl, me too. I couldn't afford to smoke if I didn't roll my own. But we're still cheaper here for rolled tobacco. It cost me $40 to buy all my tubes and a huge bag of tobacco. If I get a small bag, or it's like a medium-sized bag, and two cartons of filters is like $15 for me here. $15, and I can make several cartons of cigarettes. Yeah, it's crazy. Anyways, okay. It's telling you that there's a pause in your journey, so it's not time yet because you're still up in your own head. These are all three in reverse. I mean, they look upright to you, but for me, they're in the reverse, which isn't a bad thing. Okay. It's saying that you are still in your own head. You need to transform the way you see. Okay. Literally says transform the way you see. So you yourself are kind of your own blockage because your situational cards tell you to stop protecting yourself so much. Now that's something I don't normally tell people. Okay, but set boundaries in reverse is telling you to unlock some of those boundaries. Okay. Compassion for others kind of confuses me. I'm going to come back to that. But the last one is oblivion. Open your arms. So if you're ready, and when you are ready, you will be open to receive the gifts you're meant to have when you're meant to have them. Okay, this isn't about necessarily about them all coming at once. This is about getting them when you're ready for them, when they are ready to unlock. Okay. Now this one could have a double meaning. This is compassion for others in reverse. Usually people who are gifted usually have a lot of compassion for other people, but that compassion can cause us our own pain. So I'm kind of feeling with this card, it's telling you to, I don't want to say don't be compassionate for others, because of course you want to be compassionate to other people, but maybe not putting everyone else in front of your wants and needs all the time. Maybe take some time to yourself. Find something to center and ground yourself. There's that grounding word again. It is imperative, especially for gifted people, to have something that grounds them and blocks out the energy that you are not ready and or willing to receive. Does that make sense? Like I said, if you were to unleash all of them all at once, if you were meant to have several, it would probably be like a short circuit overload. Okay. So what this is talking about is about taking time, okay, a pause within the journey. So you're not quite ready to get there yet. Maybe start with little things, okay? You said you're starting to see more and more things, okay? Start with that. Focus. If you see something that you feel is like a message or more metaphysical, well, then focus on that and be like, okay, what is the message I'm trying to receive? I'm open and receptive to this message. Okay, start one thing at a time and baby step your way up to the point you need to get to unlocking more or more of the same gifts. Does that make sense, love? Darling, not these cards, not that I have to find your element. To find your element. That's why I'm so damn confused, because I've had people tell me I'm an air and I read about the air element and I do match air, but I'm also a fire element, but I also find comfort in water element stuff. And I'm not really earthy, but all the stuff I utilize, all the tools I utilize are considered earth elements that I connect with. That's why I said I connect, to somewhat with all elements, earth, air, fire, and water. But it's about whatever you connect with. Actually, I connect with all five: earth, air, fire, water, and acacia or spirit. It's about whatever you're comfortable with. If you find you are most relaxed and most grounded when you're taking a nice long hot bath, or if you are going swimming or whatever, and water is your comfort, that's probably your element. You say you manipulate like smoke and things of that nature, which air can manipulate fire. Okay, without air, you can't have fire. Without fire, you can't really have, you can, but you can't really have air. It requires balance. If I were to guess, I would say you are probably an air element, if I were just guessing, just from what your comments had said. It makes you the next avatar. Yes, it does. But I've been told my strongest element is air, but I've always been drawn to fire, which is weird because I'm like a fire freak. Like I don't like candles burning all the time, but I also have too many damn animals. And I'm scared to death when my cats is going to catch themselves on fire and then burn the house down, or the dogs will, or I'll forget to put one out. I am so worried about fire in that aspect. But I'm very drawn to it. Every single live, I have to have fire lit. I've always got to have some kind of flame or fire or something nearly every single live. A candle. Oh, that's why I use a lantern. This is just a cheapy. Shit, that's hot. This is just a cheapy, like $10 lantern from Walmart, but I have it burning constantly because I pull from energy. I feel energy. Like when the lives are smaller groups, like in our YouTube lives, we have smaller 15 to 20 people. My energy is lower. If you guys will notice, when we were having 2, 3, 4, 500 people in our lives, my energy is more chaotic because I'm pulling in more energy. I'm able to take more energy in because there's more people to distribute the energy amongst. I'll be more rapid fire. I'm more snarky. I'm more snappy with my snarky comments. It's because there's more energy for me to pull from. When we do our private lives, like tomorrow, our private lives, hell, half the time I don't even get dressed. I'm usually coming here. I'm in my pajamas. I'm sitting with my legs crossed. We just chillaxing. Most of the time we just do sit downs, chit chats, and we talk to each other like I'm doing now in our private lives because we only have 8 to 12 there usually on average. Sometimes we'll get more, but we only have like 70 people, maybe not even 70 people in our private and our paid group for the lives. So, like I said, we usually have 10 to 12 in there maximum. So it's very chill. It's very relaxed. I do more scrying and stuff like that. I attempt more scrying and different things with you guys. When I go to the cemeteries and stuff like that, I do it in my private group because I want them, because they can come to the public live. Well, now I'm only doing 1 day a week, but 3 or 4 days a week, they can come to a public live if they want just the reads or listen to reads or whatever. So when I do our private group, I try to do more intimate things with our girls and guys in our private group. It's not like we're like going on adventures and shit, but I try to do more talking and for them to get to know me more. It's where you guys can ask me questions. You guys have all seen all my animals. We've talked together. We've laughed together. We've cried together. I try to reserve that stuff for he'll be naked tomorrow. That's okay. I try to reserve all that stuff for our private group because anybody can come over into our lives. They're open for the public all the time. You feel connected to water, but you've been told you're fire. Go with your gut, which I know you know that, but if you feel more connected to water, you're probably more, maybe you're both, but you're more water than you are fire. No one wants to take you on. They get ready to, but then come time they back off. Like they're scared or something. They can probably feel the energy, love. It's probably not that they're necessarily scared of you. You might have a very powerful energy that they connect to. And when they feel that power, some people are overwhelmed by power. And not power, by energy. They're overwhelmed by energy. Energy can be overwhelming. A lot of the times. Sometimes I have to put up a shield. I've ended a live. I finished a read and I'm like, that's it. There's no like downtime. There's no like, let's clickety clack. I'm like, no, this live is the reads are over. I'm done. When I kind of let some of that energy kind of overwhelm me. But that's why I'm very good at shielding. Shielding is imperative if you are an empath. Absolutely imperative. So you're probably a water element, or at least partly as well, Elaine. Oh my God. Lois. But see, I do as well. Like, I'm not really connected to water. Like, I don't like to go swimming in lake water. If I can't see or if it's dirty, my bitch ass ain't getting in there. So I'm touching my leg. I'll be Jesus. I'll be walking on water. I don't get in water that I can't see below. No, thank you. No ma'ams, no sirs. So I wouldn't say that water is really my element because that's not where I feel the most comfortable. But like before Alive, I have to take a shower. It's not because I have to be clean or because I have to smell good before Alive or whatever, but it's like my relaxation time. That's my quote unquote meditation. When I'm in the shower and the water is running over me, water is very clarifying, very cleansing. It kind of washes away the old to bring in the new. I see shit. We have like 2 huge glass sliding doors, or like frosted glass, not glass, but frosted glass. And I will literally see a full-blown shadow walk in, and I'll even be talking to Christopher, and then I'll like open the door and there ain't nobody there. I hear people talking to me when I'm in the shower, but I don't really consider myself a water element. I would consider myself more fire and air or air. But see, I know I'm not an earth element. I do connect to earthy elements. I mean, this whole room is filled with crystals and shit. My kitchen table is full of crystals and shit. I'm drawn to earthy tools. But I wear shoes 24/7. From the time I get up, if I put shoes on, the shoes are on until I go to bed. I got shoes on right now. I don't ever sit barefoot. I don't like my feet to get dirty. Like to walk on a beach. I've never seen the beach, but like if I were walking on a beach, I wouldn't like to walk barefoot. It's almost like, I don't know, like nails on a chalkboard kind of feeling. I don't like my feet dirty. I don't like to get my hands dirty. I can kill a cactus, so I can't plant shit. So I'm definitely not an earth element. Most earth, not all, but most earth element people are very good. They have a green thumb. They're good at herbs and planting and growing shit, bringing shit back to life, plants and shit. That ain't me. We had an ivy that was sitting on top of the refrigerator that my aunt left. My aunt lived with me when she first moved here, and when she moved out, she just had a sprig or whatever that she put on top of the refrigerator. And I never watered that bitch, nothing. I mean, for like months, 6, 7, 8, 9 months, I never watered this bitch. And it started growing. It was blossoming. It was green. It was like growing down the side of the fridge. I was like, okay, bitch. Okay. You want to survive? I'm going to help you. I'll water you. I watered that sumbitch one time. It was dead in a week. I was like, I'm sorry. I won't touch you no more. Just come back. I won't touch you no more. It never came back. It died. I can legit kill a cactus. I could see how that would make you self-conscious, but it's not you, love. It's not you. It's probably not you. A big combo meal of everything. Me too, apparently. It may not be a shadow person, Angela. A lot of people think shadow people, what people call shadow people, are evil. I'm not saying you do. But in my opinion, they're not evil. 9 times out of 10, they're not going to be evil. You can have spirits or ghosts or whatever you want to call them that have negative ass energy, but that doesn't necessarily make them evil. Ew, mud between the toes. I would lose my shit. It'd be like nails on the chalkboard, like touching cotton. I don't like my hands dirty. When my hands get dry, like now they're almost too dry, that feeling, it just like when I go play with the horses, I love my horses. I let my horses live all over me. My face is swollen right here. I'm allergic to my horses, all the pollen and shit on my animals. I've got bumps right here because my horse was rubbing on my face. He'd go get a nasty ass drink of water and slosh that shit all across me on purpose. But I let him do it because I love my horses. But as soon as I get home, I've got to wash my hands. I cannot stand my hands to be dirty. And I'll scratch him and rub all up on him, get on him, whatever. But as soon as I get home, I got to wash my hands. Like my mother, I take a shower every single day. 9 times out of 10, I will take a shower every single day. It's used to in the summer, I'd take 2 or 3 showers a day. And my mother, she'll still call me now because I'm not working. She'll call me and she'll be like, "What are you doing?" I'm just in the shower. Why? To wash my ass because I won't take a shower. Why? I ain't got to have dinner reservations to go take a damn shower. Why I got to have a reason to take a shower? Because I want to. I'll wash my ass. Damn, leave me alone. I just have to be clean all the time. Which is funny because my house is filthy. I sleep with 3 dogs and 2 cats that usually sleep. I have a oversized California king-size bed. I cannot even go to like Walmart and buy sheets for it. You have to special order the bitches, which I can't afford. And all of my animals sleep on top of me. Have this huge ass effing bed, and I literally sleep like this on my back. And I've got a dog here, or either here or here. Sebastian's usually right here, or on my neck, or sleeps on my head. Sage sleeps on my head. Asher's usually at my feet. When I had Leo, when he was alive, he was sleeping between my legs. And then both cats are usually sleeping over each leg. So I'm literally pinned to the bed like in a coffin because of all of my damn animals. So I've got dog hair, dirt, dander, all kinds of shit. The dogs will start playing in the kitchen because I don't have carpet. They track in dirt and shit into my living room, especially now when it's like damp or muddy because I have no grass. My dogs have ruined my grass. But anyways, they'll start playing in the living room and I have to yell at them, be like, "Okay, let's go outside because we're not doing this in the house," because they kill my allergies. But yeah, I've got it looks like a whelp, but it's not. It's just where he came up. He just got a drink of water and he came up and brushed my face with his nose and went like that, and it literally whelped my face. And then I've got bumps over here where he was rubbing on me where I have allergic reactions. Yeah, I don't do bugs either. I'll let a bug live. I like to let all living things live. But a bug comes up in my vicinity, bitch is dead. Splat. You stay out in my damn bubble and you be safe. You stay over there. You got this whole damn room. I don't give a shit. Stay over there. No. You good. I have a chandelier that hangs above my kitchen table. And I sit at my kitchen table. That's like I get up from my bedroom and I go sit at the kitchen table. It's got we don't eat at the kitchen table. It's mine. It's like my desk. And we have a huge chandelier, not a huge chandelier, but like a 5 light chandelier, whatever, right above me. Effing spiders, I guess because it's warm, lay eggs in there. And then the little bitches dingle down. I'm watching TV and I'll have a spider right here in my face. Yeah, I light that bitch on fire. Shouldn't have got up in my face. Sorry. Squish. Bitch is dead. You kill bugs? I don't do bugs. You want to see me squeal like a girl? Yeah, get a bug. Yeah, I scream too. It's all good. They're attracted to me. That's not funny, Lois. Yeah, I still don't have a freaking glass door. I mean, the door is literally propped up right there in front of me. I took it off the hinges because it was a bitch to open the door with all my shit because the whole glass is missing because I fell through it. Sliced my arm up and my palm, my hand. Yeah, it literally fell through my glass door because a wasp tried to dive bomb my ass. You're very welcome, Lovey. I hope it helps. I don't even remember what I said. All right, we're at 2.5 hours, so I probably am going to go ahead and get off here unless you guys have any more questions. I really need to get some rest. I slept last night more than I've slept literally in a effing week, but it's still not enough. It usually takes me 2 or 3 days to recover after I've gone so long with no sleep. As I yawn. Sorry, that was rude. My problem is it's not that I'm not getting any sleep. It's just I'm not getting enough. This 30 minutes here, hour there, 45 minutes there, hour and a half there, that shit ain't covering it for me. You kill little mousies, little squeakies. You kill the squeaks. I can't even kill a mouse. I'm such a chicken shit. I have to go get a live trap. That skunk. Yeah, I couldn't even shoot that skunk. I had to wait for my aunt to come over to shoot it. I could have, if I would have known my aunt was going to take a effing hour to get over there. I could have done it, but I just really didn't want to. I don't know. Just to kill another animal. I could easily be a vegan. No, probably not vegan, vegetarian. Because I would still eat eggs and cheese and shit. But I could easily be a vegetarian just because of the treatment of other animals. But I do love steak. I ain't gonna lie. I eat hamburgers. But I like soy burgers. I like meat alternatives. I don't eat a lot of meat. I do eat some fish. Yeah, that's me, Jocelyn. I don't like killing anything I don't have to, even bugs. Even spiders. I'm like, if I see, like, we had a big ass, just a fly spider, but it was a big ass fly spider. And for days, it would torment me. Mother fudger would walk back and forth in the ceiling, just right in the line, right in front of my eyesight. So I'm like watching my TV and I'll see some shit move over here. I'm like, you better stay over there. Your ass is dead, bitch. You better stay. And it'll be like, I'm like, I'll kill your ass. But it stayed away, so it survived. It stayed alive. But if it lands on me, game on. Bitch is dead. I'm allergic to soy too, but I still love it. I drink soy milk. I drink soy burgers. Ew. I eat soy burgers. I used to put soy milk in my, very vanilla milk, soy milk in my cereal. I love soy milk in my cereal. It's not, I'm allergic to it. I just get, my tongue gets a little numb. It's not like my throat closes and I die like a peanut allergy, but I'm allergic to a lot of shit. Just like I said, I go out to my horses and this is mild. Usually I have big, bright red welts all over my neck and like I shaved today right here. And usually this whole thing is broke out. I just have a couple little spots where he rubbed on me. But I'm allergic to everything. I would cuddle mice. I think mice are cute. I love all animals. I connect better with animals than I do people. So, like that one bitch that came in here trying to tell me how to get my dog's proper training and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bitch, firstly, Karen, learn who the fuck you talking to before you come up into my damn video. Because I threatened to spank my dog. It was a joke, firstly. I told her I was going to beat her ass with a feather. Literally told her I was going to beat her ass. Had the feather in hand. Said, you want me to beat your ass? She started crying, calling the ASPCA on me and shit. People drive me fucking batshit crazy. But anyways, I can train animals all day long. I train my horse. He'll give you a high five. He'll shake. He'll throw a ball to you. Ask him if he's a good boy. He'll shake his head yes. I trained my own service dog. I trained Leo, who was a service dog beforehand. She was almost killed because she was untrainable, as she lays here asleep, calm and nice and sweet. Yeah, I had problems getting her to lay down a second ago, but it's because she thought she was in trouble because she kept getting up. But yeah, I'm better with animals than I am people. I ain't got tolerance and I ain't got patience for damn people. People know better. Animals and kids, I got more tolerance for. But after the kids reach a certain age, I'll yeet that mother trucker. You better get the belt out because I'm about to. I'll whoop that ass. I sure will. You ain't gonna do it, I'll do it for you. I bet you do, Athena. I don't know what I would do if I ever had to get rid of my horses. I'd probably cry. Not probably. I would literally cry. I'd probably have a nervous breakdown. I do Vitrina every day. Every day I take an allergy pill. I switch them up. I take Claritin, and then I'll switch to Allegra, and then I switch to. I tried this new one, Zysol. Somebody mentioned it on a live. It's okay, but I take that one. I switch them so my body doesn't get used to just one. So I switch after I finish a bottle. I'll buy a different brand, but I take an allergy pill every day, sometimes twice a day during the summer. I bet you did, Athena. My horse is my baby. Like, we were freaking out because we thought we were going to have to move the horses from here, which my mother's horses are down there too, but she could take them there. But I was like, if I have to, I live in the middle of town and I don't have a yard. I don't have a yard for my dog, a fence. I have a yard. I don't have a fence for my dogs. I put horse wire up just so my other people's dogs would not come into my yard. But I was like, I'll be bringing my horse to my backyard. Think I won't. We ain't got no code enforcement officer. We ain't got no police department here. What they gonna do? Call the po-po? What they gonna do? Write me a ticket? They can't write me a ticket. I'll be bringing my horse to my backyard. And I was like, you can't do that. I was like, watch me. I ain't getting rid of them. I bet you I do. My horse minds me better than my damn dogs. If he wouldn't fall through the floor, I'd let him in the house and potty train him. Actually, my goat, people think I'm joking. When I got my goat, I have a pygmy. She's a pygmy, a miniature pygmy hybrid. So she's smaller than a miniature, but bigger than a pygmy. She's a little bigger than Sebastian, but not as big as Sage. When I got her, she was raised in an apartment in Dallas. In an apartment. She was potty trained. I potty trained her on a puppy pad, and she was bottle fed. She slept in my bed. She'd get out of the bed. She'd go potty on her little puppy pad. She'd come back and she snuggled right here, slept in the bed with me, and I bottle fed her in an apartment in Dallas. I'm very good with animals. The only reason why I had to get rid of my pig is because I only had her for a few weeks. She was very easy to potty train, easier than any dog I've ever trained. The only reason I had to get rid of her is because I had a 2-story townhome in Plano, and pig shit does not actually stink. I mean, it's shit, it stinks, but it doesn't stink like pig shit. When it stinks is when it mixes with their piss or it gets wet. That's when it starts stinking. Well, when I went back to work, because I was on vacation, and when I went back to work after the 2 weeks that I had her, I would put her in the bedroom. In the bathroom, and shut the door. I shit you not, pun intended, I shit you not. I came home from work. There was shit on the ceiling. She had taken her puppy pad, shit and pissed on it like she's supposed to, and then she took it and smeared shit all over the walls, smeared it on, I don't know, she's a pig. She was just a baby this tall. I don't know how the hell she got her little hooves up on the back of the damn toilet. She got on the back of the toilet, up on the ceiling. She flung shit everywhere, smeared it all over my walls and like patterns. She was pissed at me, and she let me know it. So I couldn't leave her. I could never leave her. Every time I left her, I was having to come home and literally bleach my entire bathroom down from floor to ceiling. So I had to take her back to the farm. But she was a farm pig anyway. Ours are just quarter horses. T is actually registered and papered. So is my mom's horses. But they're just quarter horses. All of our horses are big, though, for quarter horses. Like, they're like, I think 16 hands, 15, 16 hands. They're not like little horses. You need a step stool or a saddle to get, like, I ride T bareback. I had to train him to walk up to a gate or along the fence so I could crawl up over him. I used to be able to take a running jump and then jump on the back of him when I was skinny, but now my fat ass can't do that. The last time I tried, I damn near went over head first. Clydesdales are beautiful too. I love Clydesdales. I love Halflingers too. Halflingers are kind of like Clydesdale, a little bit smaller. Is it a Halflinger? Is that what it's called? Am I saying that correctly? But yeah, ours are big, and our female is the biggest of all of our horses. She's huge. Like the guy in Dallas where I kept my horses, his were like 14, 15 hands. I mean, I could literally just like kind of hop and jump up on top of them. Our horses, you can't do that. And T, I don't ride with a saddle. So I literally either have to have a fence. Like if I fell, if we were out like trail riding or something and I fell, I'd have to climb a damn tree to get up in his ass. And he's stubborn as shit. He'd probably like walk away from the tree as I'm trying to get on top of him. But anyways, I love halflingers with the flaxen mane. My mom's Palomino that I have out here has a flaxen mane. He's so pretty. He's so skinny though. He's not an easy keeper. He has to keep, we have to feed them extra. Like we shouldn't even have to feed them because they're out to pasture, but we don't have grass, but they're on hay. But I still have to feed them because he gets so skinny, especially in the winter. And he's so skinny, he can't keep meat on his bones. He just shivers all winter. And I can't blanket him because like today was 70-something degrees. We'll have 70 degrees, then 30 degrees, then 60 degrees, then 40 degrees, then 50 degrees, then 20 degrees. Our winters, our in-between seasons are all over the place. I tried to get him to lay down, Lois. That is the only thing I could not train that horse to do, is lay down. If he was laying down, it's not because he was scared of me. People are like, well, he has to trust you first. Well, no shit, Sherlock. If he was laying down, I could go lay down with him, lay on him, step over him, get on him, whatever. He's very, very, very stubborn. But I won't hobble my horses when I'm training. If they don't do it of their own volition, of their own free will, then they don't get trained to do that. I do. I'm very, very carrot when it comes to training. Like they have stick trainers, carrot, or the stick trainers. I'm a very carrot. And I would never hobble his legs to make him lay down. And the one time I tried, I just put the rope around his hoof and then pulled it down so he'd get down on one knee. And he hit hard on his knee. He didn't hit hard, but to me, it was too hard. And I was like, we ain't doing this. If he don't want to do it, he ain't going to do it. So I stopped showing him how to lay down. But I don't make my animals do anything. I try to do corrective training. So I see what's working and what doesn't, and why. And I try to figure out why something isn't working. And then I find a solution to the problem of why it's not working. Yeah, they do train horses to lay down. But a lot of trainers, they hobble their front feet to make them lay down. Even good trainers will hobble their feet to make them lay down. And I just think that's cruel. I don't want to do that. So yeah, all horses can lay down. They actually have to lay down. So they sleep standing up, but they have to lay down so often, or it can be a detriment to their health. Yeah, he lays down all the time and he rolls all the time. Like I said, one of my favorite pictures that I have with him, I took sitting beside him when he was laying down, and I was taking a screenshot, a selfie, and he was laying down on the ground. Because everybody's like, oh my God, he's short. And I was like, no, he's laying down. I was on my knees. But I'm very, very good with horses. Good night, Jocelyn. Thank you for coming in, Livy. I'm supposed to get off here too. What time is it? It's only midnight. It feels like it's like 3 a.m. to me. I still have a headache. I've had a headache for days and days and days. A nonstop day and night. Usually my headaches, even when I have a migraine, even when I have a debilitating migraine, it's usually only for a few hours before it kind of dissipates. I've had a consistent headache / migraine for over a week. It kind of fucks with everything. It kind of gives me the I don't give a shits. That's why I haven't been live the last few weeks, couple of weeks, but one day I had to make myself go live today. That's not a joke. My classes I keep calling them classes, are workshops in the ASL group. I've been having to make myself do those as well. It's like I don't have any energy and I just don't have the desire to do anything. I try to get up and get ready and go do things, and I just don't have. I'm like, I have to go check the horses, and I have to go break ice when we were frozen. Some days I left the house and I didn't even shower, and that is unheard of. If I don't shower when I leave the house, I ain't feeling good. I'd literally just get dressed and then go, or I'd like wash my face and then go. But today, did I eat? Yes. Because I haven't been feeling well. I've been nauseous because of no sleep. So I've been making myself eat even breakfast. Like yesterday, I had Christopher bring me a breakfast burrito at 5 o'clock in the morning. I never eat breakfast, but I made myself eat breakfast. And then he went to lunch with Courtney, and I had him bring me back a chicken fried steak for lunch. And then I ate dinner, and I never eat 3 meals a day. Today, I had Chex Mix for breakfast. I didn't have lunch. And then he made green bean casserole for dinner, and that's what I had for dinner. But I've been making myself eat because I've been nauseous. And Pepto ain't working. Imitrol ain't working. Dramamine ain't working. All the anti-nausea. Because it's not like poop problems. It's just like nausea from not sleeping. So, I mean, so like Pepto and all that shit don't work. Because that's not what it is. It's just because I'm so freaking tired. I was talking to Anne Marie when I was out at my mom's house. I never do that. I was literally talking to her. I had the phone in my hand, and next thing I knew, the phone was on the pillow, and I was going like this, like keeping. I was finally like, I gotta go. I barely even say bye. I gotta go. I'm so damn tired. I couldn't even stay on the phone. And I literally slept for about 30 minutes that night. That's how tired I was, and I literally got 30 minutes of sleep. You get a spinny head? Yeah, I do too. I get a headache. I feel nauseous and dizzy, lightheaded when I'm overly tired. I've never done this before, never this long. I mean, it's literally been months since I've had a good night's sleep. Months. But I just don't have the energy, so I get what you're saying. Chair backwards, so I leaned on the back here, and I literally sit like this. And the other night I didn't even have energy to watch TV because I'm watching a show on Amazon Prime. I didn't have the energy to watch TV. The other night when I went to bed, I didn't have energy to even listen to my audiobook. I couldn't even push the play button on my audiobook. That's how out of it I was. It sucks. And the older I get, the worse it gets. And then I'll have a day where I'll finally crash and I'll sleep for 16 hours. And then I'll get too much sleep, and then it'll take me 2 or 3 days to recover from getting too much damn sleep. So I'm putting it off, but I'm seriously considering going to the doctor to get, I don't know, some sleep aid. And I don't even take, like, I've had a headache all day today. I had a bad one this morning, and I didn't even take Excedrin. I don't even take over-the-counter shit unless I absolutely have to. So for me to have to say I'm going to go to the doctor and say about taking a sleep aid, then that means there's something wrong. Because I don't take medication unless I absolutely have to. I won't even take a Tylenol unless I have to. Seems when we're all awake. I could. The problem is I just don't have the energy to. I mean, I could in our private group, no problem. 4 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, whatever, wouldn't bother me. See, that's what I'm afraid of, Athena. Either that or it's going to have the opposite effect, and it'll be like crack cocaine for me or something, and I'll be up for 6 days taking a sleep aid. Like I said, going to sleep is not the problem. Staying asleep is my problem. Even if I don't physically get up out of bed, I wake up multiple times. And I'm a heavy sleeper used to. You could come in and rob my house and steal the bed that I am laying in, and I would never wake up. And that's not a joke. That's not an exaggeration. You could literally pick me up, set my ass on the floor, steal the bed that I am sleeping in, and I would never wake up. I wouldn't know till I woke up the next day. That's how hard of a sleeper I am. And now it's like, I just can't sleep. Stress kills me, and not having a job is very stressful. I think that's why I've been having problems. I think it all boils down to my stress level. The other day, I thought I was going to have a literal brain aneurysm because I was having a panic attack. Everything was pissing me off. I was screaming and spitting and hollering. Poor Anne Marie. I had to explain to her, I was like, I'm not yelling at you. And I'm talking with this tone. Like, I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at everything else. I'm not. It used to scare my mother. It still kind of scares her, I think, that I'm such a heavy sleeper, because my house could literally burn down and I would burn to death and never even know, or die of smoke inhalation and never even wake up. But I'm just very... Oh, fudge duck. So this is the only downside about rolling your own. It had a little spot in the center that wasn't packed tight enough. Now I'm going to drop tobacco. Burn little holes in my thingy. I'm going to burn holes in my thingy. But yeah, my stress level has been through the effing roof. And I keep adding more shit on. Because now we have the group, the ASL group. So now not only do I have to do my reading lives, my private reads, which I don't hardly ever have any private reads. But now I've tacked on the ASL group, plus our private group that I still do, our YouTube page that I do, Facebook that I still have. We're doing the workshops every week now. I just keep piling on more shit. And that stresses me out too. So I'm fixing to have to start going back to work, I guess. I was hoping that our group would grow exponentially, but it hasn't. Our group is actually, we have fewer members in our group now than we did even a month ago. I haven't even looked. I've been afraid to even look. But the group income and stars that people send me is literally my only income right now. Oh, and of course the tips you guys send. Let's see. Amy Love, I got you. You found it? Okay. I got you added to our group. What was I looking for? Brain fog is legit. Oh, our group, our private group. See, I got distracted by one comment. Oh, yeah, we've lost a lot. We're only down to 64 members. So, and I get about $2 a member, $1 something, $1 to $2. No, that's a lie. I get about $2, $2 something a member. So that's my monthly income. So is it like $120 after they take taxes out? I get like $120 a month. Yeah, it's a little stressful, just a little bit. But I had to refinance my car and refinance my house. So I just refinanced the house so the payment would go down a little bit. So that'll help, hopefully. But I still have my salon that I'm paying for. My loan that I got to open my salon that I'm still paying for on a building that's been sitting there for almost a year now. Sleepwalkers are creepy as shit. One of my friends in Dallas, that mother trucker, his girlfriend used to sleep with her eyes open, and she would talk to you, and she'd be dead ass asleep. I'm like, oh, bitch, you creepy as shit. She's like, yeah, I know, it's creepy. I'm like, yeah, you right, it's creepy as shit. Somebody else has done sleepwalked up in my damn house and be like, just staring at me and shit, I'd be like, get out, devil. Give me some holy water and sprinkle on your eyes. Spray with a spray bottle with holy water. I'm not worried about it, Lois Love. I still do private reads. I used to do readings on Facebook. I did readings on Facebook, and Facebook shut my page down because I told a girl that it was okay. She's being a troll, cussing people out on my post, cussing people out and being a bitch. And I told her, I made a shitty comment. I made a shitty comment and I deleted it because I didn't want to start the drama. So I was like, what the fuck was that? I hope that was Sage. I deleted it because I was like, I'm not going to start shit. It ain't worth it. So I changed my tone. I made a new comment and I told her, I can't remember what I said. It was pinned to the top of my page forever. So I was like, it's okay, darling. You know, we can agree to disagree, whatever. You are loved. It's okay. And she reported my comment and I was being nice to her. I was like, bitch, I should have said what the hell I wanted to say if he's going to report my damn comment and get my page shut down anyhow. But we have other people reporting my page. My pages get reported all the time. On Facebook, before I created more enemies of mine, we used to get 400 or 500 live viewers a video. I was getting 20, 30,000 views a video. We went from 0 followers to over 10,000 in like 4 months on my page on Facebook. And then a bunch of drama started. And they started, them and their little minions started reporting my page. And Facebook started restricting my videos. And I literally went overnight. I was booking out private reads 4, 5, 6 weeks in advance. Well, 4 or 5 weeks in advance. 3 if you were lucky. And then all that shit started like 6 months after we grew. And for the last year and a half, we haven't even gained 2,000 followers. Not one. We've been at 11,800 followers for a year and a half. Because we'll gain like 10 or 20 followers in a month, but we'll lose 10 or 20 followers in a month. So, and all of my platforms are being reported. TikTok was already reported. My first week, my second video I ever did on TikTok was already reported and removed, which they put it back on. YouTube, my YouTube videos get reported all the time, but YouTube is owned by Google and they don't give a shit. They're not pansy ass bitches like the owners of Facebook. Everybody on the people that own Facebook and are in control of Facebook are a bunch of snowflakes. It's all a political agenda. And if you don't fit in with their political agenda, then fuck you. So that's why we quit doing lives on Facebook. But Facebook is my actual platform. That's where I built my page to begin with. So we literally, right now, if we hadn't had that drama, it's been literally over a year now. If we hadn't had all that drama then, my page would probably be, Anne Marie and I were talking about this the other night, probably hundreds of thousands of followers at the rate it was growing. Within 4 months, we had 10,000. So you think about another month or two, we'd have 15 or 20,000. Another month or two, we'd probably have 30 or 40,000. So we'd probably have hundreds of thousands of followers on my page if my page wasn't constantly on restriction. Because now, for what, girls, not the last 6 months, but like the last 6 to 8 months that I did lives on Facebook, we went from literally 500 immediately, the first restriction, down to less than 200. We could not get over 200. We'd have 300 or 400 shares on one live and only have 150 people in there. And then we got restricted again and we were down to like 50. And in the last few months, we were lucky to have 20 people on the live. 20 people. The problem is I could do that, and I actually thought about doing that. I did that with my airbrush. My airbrush page got the same shit. We were having the same thing, 300, 400, 500 live viewers a video. I have one video on airbrush that has almost 100,000 views on it during one live. And the stupid, lovely person from somewhere else that I'm not going to mention started drama and shit after I helped her out and started getting her little minions to come over and report my page. We had about the same amount of followers, and basically ruined my airbrush page too. Every page I make, something happens almost as soon as I start. This page on YouTube, my very first YouTube live, I had like 4 or 5 people that I had to block that were from the other girl from 3 years ago, 4 years ago, still coming to my YouTube page when it was brand new. This page is new. This YouTube page is new. So it's kind of like, can't really, it's kind of, it's like, I'm going to keep doing lives because I love doing lives, but it's kind of like, what's the point in worrying about numbers or trying to build or, trying to build whatever platform to build my platform up, because it just keeps getting broken down. So, but I did read it, Dina. That's what I'm replying to right now. So yeah, drama queens, 100%. There are people, there's a couple of them that joined our new ASL group. That page is not even a week old. And this, I'm talking about drama from a year ago. I don't do drama. I don't like it. I don't want any part of it. I kept my mouth shut during that whole situation, and they still come in. They're still messaging my viewers. I have screenshots. I'm sick of seeing it. I was like, I don't even give a shit anymore. Take it. You won. Take the effing page. You can have it. I don't give a shit. So, but everything I do, it keeps getting torn down. It's just sad people that narcissistic. Look it up. It's called gaslighting narcissistic. That's what they are. They're gaslighting narcissistic. Narcissistic people never see fault in their own. I'll take blame when I'm in the wrong. I'll take blame. But the last 3 big blow up drama-full ordeals were not of my own doing. And I had screenshots. This other crazy bitch doesn't even live in our country, does not even live in the United States of America, and went as far as to call the police in my little podunk town here of Groover, Texas, to try to get me arrested, trying to say I threatened to kill her and her child. She feared for the safety of her life. That's how crazy she is. And I have screenshots. People wonder why I'm so jaded and why I don't trust people and why I don't get close to my viewership, why I don't get close to my viewers and shit. Look at the history and look how long it drags on. I drop something and it'll go on for months and years. This other crazy bitch still tries to ruin my pages. And that was literally 3 or 4 years ago. Still to this day, will come into my lives just to block them. I never know when she comes in. She'll just come in and report my videos. It's not even that. Athena, Anne-Marie, again, and I were talking about that. Anne-Marie and I have had extensive conversations about this. I don't know what it is about me. I attract that sort of person. I attract narcissistic people. That's the type of energy that people are attracted to me. And I give everyone the benefit of the doubt. I don't give a shit if Athena, if you came in here and Anne-Marie said, oh, Athena's a bitch. I hate her. She spit in my face. She threatened me. She did this. She did that. She did this. She did that. You've been nice to me. I don't care. Okay. What you did to somebody else, that's y'all's business. I ain't getting in the middle of that. You be nice to me. I'll be nice to you. The problem is I attract you're hurting me. Damn. I attract these type of people, and I bend over backwards, give the shirt off of my back to help these see you next Tuesdays out. And then when they get what they can from me, they say, and then try to ruin what I've built on top of it. That's what I don't understand. It's not about them hurting. Yes, that normally is true, but that's not what these people are doing. And it's different groups. I can piss someone off at the drop of a hat. That's why I had to get to the point to where I don't care. People bitch about the way I handle people or the way I talk to people, even comments in the videos. People have messaged me and been like, you shouldn't handle it like that. You should have handled that in private. You shouldn't talk to them like that. You should have done that more professionally, blah, 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 blah. No, bitch, no. You say it on a public forum. Welcome to Live with Joshua, not Live with Karen or whomever I'm bitching at. You say something on a public forum. It's in the public. You put something on the intro nets, then it is what it is. But yeah, I'm good at pissing people off. I have people that hate me. They're literal, guys. There are literal hate groups. Literal, let's talk shit about Josh and talk about how horrible of a person he is. Hate groups. I've seen screenshots from it. I've been told about them from people that were followers of mine, that were quote unquote friends of mine. That's why I don't block. I used to be like that, block a bitch, bye. But now it's like I don't even care because they have fake profiles. They keep coming. It doesn't matter what I do. I could literally sit here and talk about how, guess what happened to me today? There, it was flooding and there was a bus full of orphans and they went off on the bridge and I had to get out and I saved their lives and blah, blah, blah. Somebody would bitch and complain about what I had done and how effed up I am and how selfish I am, whatever. There are people that are still messaging you guys, literally taking screenshots. I'm not even going live on Facebook anymore. There are people that are taking screenshots from my YouTube videos, finding you guys from YouTube and going to Facebook and messaging you guys to tell you guys what a piece of shit I am and how you don't need to follow me anymore because I'm such a horrible person. I don't really care anymore. I can't. I know it makes me feel sad, but I can't give a shit anymore because all it's doing is fueling the fire, fueling their fire. Because when I do give a shit or I do say something, it gets 10 times worse for weeks and months. Go back under a blanket of me on Facebook. No, I ain't building again, girl. I've been doing lives for over 6 years. This is my 4th page. Live with Joshua is my 4th page that I've started trying to do lives. Every time somebody gives me shit or starts blocking me all the time, my page gets restricted. I make a new page. I've done Live with Joshua was a new page. It was made from a new profile, a new Facebook profile, a new email. I've made an email just for that page. YouTube is completely separate from all my other pages, but they find me because I'm in the public. I would probably, as long as I've done live, because my makeup lives did really, really well when I first started. Literally tens of thousands of views in a 2.5 hour live. I do 3-4 hour lives now. Used to, I only did like 2 hour lives. That was a long live for me. Doing makeup. And, I make a new page all the time, but they still find me. I would probably have hundreds of thousands of followers right now if it wasn't for all the drama and the bullshit. But I just don't care anymore. You can call a spade, say, oh, you can't let them win, whatever. They ain't winning because I'm still here on live. It's not like I'm quitting. But why would I put forth the effort to build an empire to have some Facebook douchebag that works for Facebook and literally delete my page? I couldn't comment, post a video, nothing for 24 hours the first time. It was over 3 days, almost 7 days the second time, over a comment, over a nice comment at that. I'm just done with it. It is what it is. I'll come on here. I'll do my thing. That's why I'm only going once a week, guys. I just don't have the patience for it. People are bitching and complaining because I'm only going 1 day a week now for the last 2 or 3 weeks. But my private reads are 24 hours a day. Yeah, is it on a schedule? But no, yeah, but you can book a private read. My calendar ain't filled up. You could go book a private read right now and get you one, be the first one on the books tomorrow. So you getting something for free, you can't really bitch that you ain't getting it. Does that make sense? If you're getting something for free, you can't bitch because you ain't getting it enough or whatever. So, and when I open the salon again, which I'm going to have to do because this isn't cutting it, our group is shrinking by the day, and I start going back to the salon and doing hair and or Reiki healing or whatever I start doing, I'm not going to have time to go live 4 or 5 days a week, 3 or 4 days a week. I'm trying to write my second novel and get my second novel out. I've only got, 20, 30,000 words written out of a 90,000 word novel. Actually, I probably don't even have that much. I probably have like 10,000 words written, 12,000 words written. So you're very welcome, Athena. I felt bad for yours because it was so distracted from the very beginning, and then all that shit happened, all that drama happened with the skunk and the animals. So I hope it helped her. That was an anomaly. That doesn't normally happen. But I'm glad she liked it. Change my name, put a mask on. I can wear my mask back here, I guess. Excuse me. Excuse me. Now my nose is going to start running. Yeah, that was not a good day for me because the skunk ended up having rabies, and I couldn't tell if it was hurting the cat or if they were playing because the cat wasn't getting up and running, but it ended up really, really hurt. It was eating the cat alive, basically. So we had to shoot the cat, and my aunt did. I couldn't do it. And then she had to shoot it 3 times in the head. It was still alive. It was very, very, very disturbing, very sad. That was not a good week for me at all. I didn't even want to kill the skunk. But anyways, I got so much shit going on. We've got the ASL page. I've got my live still. I still have my private reads open if somebody does book. I've got my novel I'm trying to work in. I've been exhausted and I haven't been sleeping, so I haven't been doing shit. So I need to I really need to start working on my novel because I want to get my novel finished. Because I'm actually very, very, very excited about this novel, but I just can't find the willpower to just sit down and write. I'm on my phone 24 hours a day, pretty much. Even when I'm sitting there trying to relax, watching Netflix, I'm answering Facebook questions. I'm answering notifications. I'm answering people messaging me. I'm looking at TikTok. I'm doing shit while I'm sitting here trying to relax and watch TV. I'm on my effing phone. Yeah, it was very terrible. I thought it was funny at first because I just saw the little skunk running, and I thought it was playing with the cat because the cat was still. I mean, when I was looking at them, I was, from here to the 20 feet away from it. I thought it was. I couldn't tell if they were playing or not because skunks are like cats, and it would like let go of the cat. I mean, they were. You could tell they were fighting, but I couldn't tell it was serious because they weren't like fighting. It was just like the cat was crying and then scratch it. And it would stop. The skunk would move away, but the cat wouldn't run. It was laying there. It was sitting up and just laying there. So I was like, oh, they're just playing. But I was like, I don't want to shoot the skunk if it was just a baby. It was like a year old. It wasn't a baby. It was like a year old. I was like, I don't want to kill the poor thing just because it's playing with the damn cat. But I wanted my aunt to come trap it. That's what my aunt was supposed to do. But it took my aunt 45 minutes to get over there, and I was throwing shit at it, trying to get it to move. It wouldn't do it. It wouldn't even pretend like I was there. It pretended like I wasn't even there. Didn't even notice me. So I was like, oh, something's wrong with it. And then when I got closer, it was literally eating the cat. And that's why it wasn't getting up and running. So we ended up having to shoot both of them. If I had known it was hurting the cat, I would have done it, no question. But then we had it sent off. And it did test positive for rabies. And my mom's caught 5 other skunks since then, which they just killed them. But they're under the tack room. But yeah, it wasn't fun. Because I don't like killing anything. And I had to witness all of it because I had to help my aunt and I had to dispose of the bodies. I had to take the skunk to the vet the next day. If I'm bugging you when I message you, just let me know. You guys are never bothering me if you message me. You guys can message me all day long if you want to. If I don't want to answer it, I won't answer it. If I don't have time to answer it, I won't. That's why I tell you guys when you message me, it might be a day. Like when you messaged me, I think you messaged me yesterday. I genuinely did not have time. I read it. I ain't lying, gonna lie. With you, I read it, but then I forgot. But then when I was going through my messages today to reply to other people, I saw yours. I was like, oh shit, I forgot to message you back. But I'm brain dead. If I read your message and then I don't reply right then, I'll forget until I open my messenger again and just happen to see it. People have messaged me and I've been like, literally called me and been like, why didn't you message me back? Oh, you stupid bitch. I'm like, bitch, I did message you back. Go look at your damn text message, you dumb. Oh, I forgot to send it. My bad. I forgot to send it. I typed it. That's what counts. I've done that many a times. Typed a message and then like an Igmo, stupid ass, I forget to send it. I do that to my mom all the time. She'll ask me a question. I'm like, I did reply, damn it. Or she'll call me and bitch me out for not messaging her back. And I'll like go take a screenshot. And I'm like, yeah, I forgot to send it. But I did reply. It's a thought that counts. It's a thought that counts. You can shoot near it, but not hit it. That usually works. Or about a gun, something. And not a real gun. Stop. You almost got burnt. Or what about a kid's BB gun? Something and not a real gun. Stop. You're hurting me, damn it. Damn. Slit my damn wrist open, bitch. I carry 24/7. And it was indoors. It was in the house. My mother's okay. My mother's worse than I am when it comes to animals. My mother's house has a built-on, or like not the second story, the second part of her house was built on. It's like the mother-in-law quarters. Like you go downstairs. It used to be the cellar, but they converted it into a bedroom with the closet and all that shit. But the room that the skunk got into was we call it the cat room, but it's the mother-in-law quarters. So it's attached to my mother's house, but it has a whole wall of sliding doors, and she leaves the door open because she's worse than I am when it comes to strays. And like every stray in 5 counties knows to come to my mother's house. So she leaves the door open. The dogs can go in and out, get out of the cold, get out of the rain, get out of the heat. There's air conditioner in there. There's heaters in there. There's a full kitchen in there. And it's the cat room now. So like when I first moved here, I wanted her to fix it up because I was going to move in there before I got this place. That was going to be my house because it has its own front door, it has its own back door, have the whole yard, got my own kitchen, my own living room, my own bedroom. But it's for the cats. So anyways, the skunk got into the backyard and got into the cat room, and all the other cats ran, and then it attacked and of course it was her favorite cat. That's one of my mother's psychic gifts, is she attaches herself. I'm a spank. That's what I thought. She attaches herself to like her favorite animal, and then that's the first one that's going to die every single time. This was her favorite cat, and it just happened to be the one that was attacked. And it was her favorite one. Man, you all have big house. No, my mom has got a big house in Texas. Joshua, my house is tiny as shit, girl. Like, I'm not joking. Like, this is my sunroom, and it's built on, and it's like maybe 200 square feet, 150, 200 square foot. My house is actually a trailer house, like a 1970. I mean, it's big. It's about 1,000 square foot. But you have to remember, I came from like, not hoity-toity, but I came from a nice ass area, from a 2-story townhome in Plano, Texas. You know, came from a 4,000 square foot house to this piece of shit. But it took my mother 1.5 years to find my brother a place to rent. Okay, and I love my mama. Everybody knows I'm a mama's boy. But when I first moved here and decided I was going to make it a permanent move, and I wasn't just moving back to Dallas in 4 to 6 months, I was like, I love you, but I ain't living with your ass. No, we're too much alike. We fight too much if we live together. So my mother's too clean, and I'm not clean enough. So my mother is literally like her house, she likes her house to be like, look like it's not lived in and look like it's like on display. She's OCD about cleaning. So my mama has a big house. We don't. My house is tiny. It's a piece of shit. I hate this house. But I could be living in my car. So bonus. That is one thing about here, is because I live in the middle of nowhere. No McDonald's, no Starbucks, no shit. Ain't nothing. So the housing is pretty cheap here, unless you get a country home. I almost started a GoFundMe. I ain't gonna lie. I almost started a GoFundMe when we had issues with the guy where we have our horses now, my horses now. I almost started a GoFundMe because I was going to open my horse ranch to where I rescue horses and rescue animals. It's like $250,000. It'd probably be around $300,000 for this house that's halfway between my mother's house and town. It's like 5 miles out in the country. It's perfect for me. It's an itty bitty house. It is a tiny house, but I don't need big. I wanted it for the barns and the property. But it's like $200,000. And no fence. I'd have to build a fence. It's like $200,000 for this little bitty ass house. My brother's house is like a 1-room shack. And it was in town and it was only $20,000. 20 grand for a house with a backyard. It's small. It's a shack. But yeah, housing is cheap if you find it around here. Unless you want country. If you go out in the country, which is what I want, it's fucking expensive. Like my mom and Ricky own a piece of property on 2535. It's off the beaten path. Now I don't know if I could do that because I don't even know if I could get internet out there. That's how country it is. But literally you drive down this dirt road for like a quarter of a mile. It's literally a dirt road. It's not paved or it's not even cleach. It's just dirt. It's like where the tire tracks have made a road. And then you drive like a quarter of a mile and then you come into their gate and then you open that gate and then you drive onto the property and it's nothing but open field and a Quonset barn. That's all it's on. They bought the property so they can put their cows on it so the cows can graze. But literally right behind the Quonset barn, there's like little not canyons, but little crevasse. It's a crevasse. It's beautiful. Beautiful out there. It's secluded. It's out in the middle of nowhere. I could suntan naked if I wanted to. I ain't got to worry about neighbors. It would be amazing for me. But for what they paid for it, you know, and it's in the middle of nowhere. I could never afford it. I'd have to win a multi-million-dollar lottery to pay for it. I am a true horse, but I swear to God, I want the property because of the barns. It used to be pig barns. They raised pigs. There's 3 main large barns. It has its own vet clinic. I mean, it's just a room, but I mean, it has like it has the stall to hold them, the wash pens, all that shit. The barns are heated and air conditioned, and it wouldn't take anything to convert the pig barns into horse stalls because that's where in Dallas, that's what I did. We had the pig pens and they were just too narrow for a horse. So we just cut the bars in the center and it made a perfect size horse stall. But yeah, I wanted the property for the barns because it has 3 huge barns, but I'd have to fence the whole property, which would cost tens of thousands of dollars. But I think they only want like $200,000 for the house. I mean, for the property. And it's not big. It's not huge. It's not like I could have like, 100 horses on the property. I could probably have like 10 or 12 max. That'd be max because it doesn't come with a whole lot of land. But I would kill to have land and to have my own house. And I don't want anything fancy. I'd get like a little modular, like ready-built cabin for like an Amish home. I don't know if you ever looked at Amish homes. They're up in Pennsylvania. I think they're stunning. They have like 2- and 3-story little cabin homes. They're simple floor plans, open floor plan. I love them. But I'm so simple when it comes to shit like that. I don't want a big fancy mansion, all that shit. I don't care about all that. Like if I won the lottery tomorrow, I wouldn't buy something like that. Even if I had the money to buy it, I wouldn't do that. That's how we are here, Vitrino Love. Like, people think I'm joking. We don't have a restaurant. There's one restaurant, but it closes between, I think, 3 and 5:30 in the afternoon. And then they open back up again at 5:30 or 6, and they're only open till 8. And they're super freaking expensive because it's the only freaking restaurant here. There's a cafe that's only open till 2. I don't even get up till noon, so I never eat there. I've had chicken fried steak there maybe a handful of times, 2 or 3 times. We have no McDonald's, no Starbucks, no grocery store, no nothing. I have to drive 45 minutes. It's not like we can drive 10 minutes over to the next town. Spearman would be the closest town, and they do have a grocery store, but they're still expensive. I have to drive to stop pulling on me. You can stay up here, but stop pulling. Let go. Thank you. We have to drive 45 minutes to Boulder, Texas, or I have to drive to Oklahoma, and I live in Texas. I have to drive to Oklahoma. Ooh, belch in my face, you rude bitch. What? Are you ready to get out? You're being a pain. You're being ornery. We don't have a police department either. Yeah, we don't have. That's why I was saying earlier we don't have code enforcement because we don't have a police department. we rent the sheriff's department from the next town over, but they don't have jurisdiction here. They can do traffic stops. That's it. If I wanted to blare my music at 3 o'clock in the morning, they could call the cops, and the cops can knock on my door and say, "Hey, Jude, your neighbors are complaining. Do you mind turning it down a little bit?" If I told them to go themselves and eat shit, they can't do anything. They can't issue me a ticket. They can't make me turn it down. We don't have city code enforcement. We don't have anything. We had a police department years and years and years. I'm getting off here, damn it. We had a police department years and years and years ago. Right before I moved here, I've lived here for 9 years. And right before I moved here, we had a police department. But the owners of the bank let their kid drive. He was like 14, didn't have a driver's license. He got pulled over by a city cop. And somebody with Bertha with a damn scanner said, "Hey, your kid just got pulled over. You might want to go over there." So the mother went over there thinking her shit don't stink because she owns the bank and she's hoity-toity here, and yelled at the cop. So the cop said, "Yes, ma'am. If you would kindly turn around, you are under arrest." And I shit you not, legit story. Somebody had called her husband, which owns the bank, on the way to Spearman when they were taking them for booking. The dad pulled the police officer over. Literally, the citizen stopped a cop, pulled him over, and told him that he would have his job and everything else. So guess what? He got arrested. 6 months later, we had no police department. You could literally get away with murder in this town if you have a name or if you have money. Same here. Vitrina, girl, you live in Groover? We made the news and everything, girl. It's the same thing. Yeah, that's why I don't fit in here. Like, my salon doesn't do well here. I don't do like the hoity-toities and shit here like I did in Dallas. The reason why is because the people here are used to people bending over and kissing their ass. And I'm like, bitch, you wipe your ass the same way I do. I don't know who the hell you think you're talking to, but you won't talk to me like that. And I say it to their face. Well, that doesn't go well in a little bitty town when they're used to everybody going, "Oh yes, let me kiss your feet and how deep do you want me to suck your ass today?" I don't do that shit. Just because you got money don't make you better than me, bitch. Or because you think you got money or you pretend you do. No, your attitude is what makes a difference to me. In Dallas, I talked to my clients the same way. I had a bunch of hoity-toity bitches that came into the salon. The first time they tried to show their attitude, I'd say the same thing. "Bitch, I don't know who you're talking to, but you ain't talking to me. I ain't your damn servant. You want me to, oops, your whole life is fudged. You better think before you talk up in my chair." And they would usually respect me for it, and they usually come back. I had to fire people left and right in Dallas too. But here, you fire 10 people, that's half your damn clientele because that's half the damn town. We had a flower shop, and this is not a joke. 2 flower shops. This one was like 20 years ago. Got ran out of town because the dude was rumored to be queer. ran him out of town. The other flower shop that we had in town here ran out of business, ran out of town. If you're not from here, born and raised, I don't care if you lived here 20, 30 years. If you weren't born and raised here, they don't want your business here. I don't mind the police. I support the police here, and I support the sheriff's department. I did most of their hair and their wives. I have a license to carry. So I took the classes I took to get my license to carry was from one of the sheriff's department, someone at the sheriff's department. I get along with them just fine. Like I said, you treat me with respect, I'll treat you with respect. It's the people here that they don't treat me with respect. They think their shit don't stink because I'm the outsider. I'm the queer, I'm the weird psychic. I'm the, everything. I live in the Bible Belt. Everything I do is against their code, their moral standards. So I don't fit in with anybody, but I don't give a shit. I moved here to be close to my family. I didn't move here to make friends. I ain't made friends. I don't hang out with anybody. Not one person. Courtney is probably the only person. We just started talking recently. We've gone out a couple of times, but other than Christopher, I don't see anybody. I don't like this whole lockdown shit has not been effective to me. I don't mind staying at home. I'm perfectly fine being by my damn self, sitting here doing my little videos, clickety clacking by myself. I don't give a shit. We don't do anything. We don't go hang out. We don't go to parties. Chris don't have any friends. He kind of hangs out with Courtney. His friends are online. He plays video games. He talks to his friends from New York, where he's from. No, can't even talk. Exactly, girl. People are stupid. If somebody got some damn scissors near your effing eyeballs, it may not be a good idea to piss that bitch off. And I'm a vindictive petty bitch. Now, I would never F up my client's hair. I've literally went dead silent because my mama did raise me. If you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. So when I'm doing my clientele, I try to be a little more professional, but I'll tell them when they're like, oh, I'd like to reschedule my appointment. I'm glad you would like to, but you ain't. This will be your last appointment. Thank you. Have a nice day. No, I don't have patience for people. And my mother fears, like if we go to Amarillo or something, or before all this shit happened, if we would go to Amarillo or something, my mother literally, we walk into a restaurant because I have Asher, which is a service dog, and I have a gun on my hip. We walk into a restaurant, my mom walks in like this because she's just like praying to the holy God in heaven that nobody say nothing to me. She's like, please don't say anything to my son. Please don't let anybody say anything to my son. Just let us get a table. Just let us sit down and be quiet. Well, just give us peace and patience and blah, blah, blah. Because I will go off on somebody. You come at me with disrespect, I'm going to disrespect you twofold. Do two wrongs make a right? No, they don't, but I don't give a damn. Yeah, I embarrass my mother all the time because she's the kind that she's like all sweet and innocent. She would talk to a damn fence post if she thought it would answer her back. I shit you, this again is not a joke. This is not an exaggeration. I have literally walked away from my mother at Walmart because she stopped in the cat aisle to ask a random stranger about the type of fucking cat litter they use and how they like it and why they like it and how this one is this and now this one smells this way. I'm just like, are you effing kidding me? My mom, these people are going, yes, ma'am, looking around for a fucking escape route. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm just going to walk away. Just walk away. She'll keep talking. Just walk away. My poor mama, I know. I embarrass her all the time. I just don't put up with shit. But guys, a lot of people don't realize I was made. Okay, I was the creation. I used to be sweet. I used to be innocent. I never used to say anything. I was a little prude, actually. Very quiet, very shy. People that are attracted to me, that type of energy that I attract, that try to bring me down, ruin me, use me and abuse me, whatever, those types of people are the ones that made me the way I am. That's why I preach and teach to you guys. You got to stand up for yourself. Somebody says something in the comments, I'll say something. Do I say what I want to say 100% of the time? No, because then I'd probably be sued. But you say some stupid shit, you're going to get a stupid answer. I can't help it. It is what it is. You don't like what I got to say, you can clickety-clack out my video. I don't have that luxury. But I don't have to sit up here and put up with your shit neither. I'm going to call your ass out. I believe in a good old-fashioned ass whooping too. I do. I believe there's some adults that need a good old-fashioned ass whooping. Sometimes I need an ass whooping. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't perfect. Well, I am a little bit, but just a little bit. No, nobody's perfect. And do I hate that about me? Sometimes, yeah, I do. Sometimes I wish I could be, not let things bother me and be the way I was and just brush it off. But just because I had to grow a thick skin doesn't mean everybody does. So the next person they talk to, it'll make them think twice. I bet you that. I bet it'll make them think twice the next time they go, ooh, that mother trucker just jumped my ass up one side and down the other. Maybe I should think twice before I bitch at the next person. Do it with finesse and style. I don't. I get belligerent and irate. It depends on how they come at me. I'll tell people, like for instance, there was like one kid. Well, he wasn't a kid. He was a 20-something in Border. Okay, I go to Walmart. This was back in the day when I used to go literally every week, if not every other week, probably every other week. I was going to Walmart every other week. Okay, driving 45 minutes. I'm already pissed because I got to drive an hour and a half out of my damn way, which, yes, I know is not his fault. They can ask if I walk in the door, is that a service dog? Not a problem. Yes, he is. I go about my business and keep walking. Every effing time I walked in that damn building, he was the damn greeter. Every damn time. I'm like, how many motherfuckers in this building do you know that carry a gun, wear a gray t-shirt, and have a 100-pound German Shepherd walking in with flashing lights and warning in a vest all down his side that says service dog? Sometimes I want to go, no, he's an elephant. He's my horse. We shrunk him. It just irritates the shit out of me. But every time I went there, it was literally like the fourth or fifth time, and I happened to go more often. It was like the fourth or fifth time I'd been in a month to this one place, and I don't know why I timed it perfectly that he was the one working the door every damn time I walked in the door. So the last time I walked in the door, I just stopped and I said, I can't remember what I said, but I was basically like, went off on him. And I was like, dude, you ask me every frickin' time I walk through this frickin' door. Yes, he's a service dog. His status has not changed since the last damn time I was in here 4 days ago. Stop asking me and leave me the fuck alone. And I walked away. That's all I said. The very next time I went in there, guess what? He remembered me. He didn't say a mother trucking word. It just irritates the shit out of me. Or people will walk up. His service harness says, do not pet. It's a big red stop sign. A flashing red and green light saying stop, 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 stop. It says, do not pet, working dog. And I will literally have people walk up and be petting him or have their hand out in his face ready to pet him. Can I pet your dog? No, bitch, you can't. But Asher will bite. But I guarantee you, people are like, well, you shouldn't be like that. I guarantee you, the first time somebody does that, they will bend down in his face or sneak up behind me and surprise us or something, and Asher will bite them. Guess what? Now they're going to try to sue because my dog bit them. But guess what? By federal law, he is protected. He is protected under federal law. They cannot quarantine him. They cannot take him. What a judge will tell them, especially if they're educated, what a judge will tell them is, why didn't you give the dog clearance? Why were you touching the dog? Are you supposed to touch a service dog? Did you not read the sign that said, do not touch, do not pet? He's protected, but I don't want to take that risk. So do I have to get rude with people sometimes? Yes, because people are freaking stupid. People will literally be shoving their kids up to me, like a little girl or something, and say, oh, can my girl pet your dog? No. I am good with animals. I love animals. I would never walk up to a complete stranger with a 85-pound dog and just be like, oh, can I pet your dog? Before I even ask, or bend down in their face. You don't get in a dog's face. But see, at least you would ask. Some people don't even ask. I've had to literally tell other people's kids, no, back up. We were checking out one time at the, well, they're all self-checkout pretty much now. At the self-checkout at Walmart one time, I make Asher come and stand right in front of me. I tell him front, and he'll come and stand right in front of me. So the register is right here, the scanner, and he's standing over here, and I'm behind him. There was a kid that kept walking up. I put my hand on his chest because he surprised me. Put my hand on his chest and was like, no, don't touch. And pushed him back a little. I didn't push him. I moved him back a little bit. And he kept trying to walk up with his hand out going like this. And I finally had to yell at his mother. I was like, can you control your kids? Literally yelled at her. Everybody was staring at me, but I didn't give a shit. Because if that little boy got bitten, who would have got blamed? Not me. No, Asher would have suffered for it. I'm not putting my dog down because some dumbass doesn't know not to touch a fucking stray dog, or not stray, but a random dog. Asher's not friendly. He's not. He will bite. He will bite. Where is he actually? Oh, he's laying over here. But Asher will bite, and that gives me anxiety when I go to the store, because you don't know. Even during a pandemic, you don't know how many times I have to tell people, no, you cannot touch my dog. Yes, he will bite. And I'm not making Asher wear a cage mask because other people are stupid. If you walk up and you pet my dog, he's protected under federal law. If you pet my dog without permission, he's going to bite you. He will protect me. Learn your lesson. Don't touch my dog. Do you know how many times when I first moved here, because I don't have a fence, I have a horse fence. I don't know if you guys know what horse wire is, but it's just like it's like giant chicken wire, but for horses. How many times I've had to yell at the frickin' neighbor kids to stop throwing rocks at my dogs, to stop barking at my dogs, to stop riding their bike up and down, aggravating my dogs. Because little Sebastian, yeah, you could bunt kick him like a football, but these two and Leo, when he was alive, they're big dogs. Don't aggravate my damn dog. Definitely don't be throwing rocks and shit. I'll whoop your ass right in my front yard. I don't give a shit. Bring your daddy over here. I'll whoop his ass too. Bet you that. I don't play with people. I hate people. I don't like people. It's a secret. Now, if you come over to my house, Asher went to the salon with me. Sometimes I'd have to get on to him for aggravating my clients because he'd lay his head in their lap or whatever. If he comes up to you, he's fine. But when he has a vest on, he's in work mode. If like we were at Walmart, it was summertime. Okay, this is how smart my damn dog is. Not boasting, but he is. We were at Walmart walking down the aisle, and it was summertime. Excuse me. A woman that was working in the freezer section came walking out and still had her coat on. I guess she was walking to the back or something, and she was walking up behind us. Asher stopped, turned around, and walked backwards and growled at her because he was warning me, because that was unusual. If somebody sneaks up to me, he will alert me that someone is there. That's what he's for. That's his job, is to alert me. But Asher does a multitude of tasks. He'll pick up dropped items. He'll open and close doors. He'll open and close gates. He'll pick up, if I drop my keys, he'll pick those up and hand them to me. He'll put stuff in the trash. He'll get me a bottle of water out of the refrigerator. Not our refrigerator here. He doesn't know how to open it, but the one at the salon, I showed him how to open it. He does a multitude of tasks because I'm his handler. He was going to be a training dog for other service dogs, but he's not animal or kid friendly. Oh, when you tap and scratch my windows, yeah, you might get 8, girl. You might have to dodge bullets and you might get 8. Just saying. Sage will bite, and you see how sweet she is, and she will bite a stranger. She's a female. Females protect their property more than males. Males protect their owners. Sage she'll bite your ass too. She growl. I have to get on to her for growling and shit. I do. That's one time she does get in trouble. Like I threaten spankings or beating her ass all the time. She's never even had a spanking. When she walks up every single day, she walks and sleeps underneath the table. I'll hit her butt. And I mean, it's like a love pat. I don't spank my dogs. Now, Sebastian, his little ass, he's had his ass whooped with a flip flop. He knows the fury of a flip flop, but he bit me, so I held his little face and whooped his little ass. But he only bit me once. He ain't done it since. But no, I don't usually spank my animals. But if they need a spanking, it is what it is. Yeah, they're gonna get spanking. Asher's had I think he's maybe had one spanking his whole wide life, and I can't even remember what he did, but he did something that was something that would affect his safety. I don't remember if he got out of the yard or before I got the fence or whatever. He did is little. But see, that's me. Even my mother. Okay, my mother who whooped our asses with belts, cords, wires, rakes, whatever the hell she could latch on to before she whooped our ass with it, makes fun of me because the last time I spanked, I think it was Asher. He got a little spanking at my mom's house. She's like, "Ooh, don't hurt him now." I was like, it doesn't matter. I didn't have to hurt him. It did not have to hurt for him to know that he did wrong. He knew he messed up. He knew he was getting a spanking. But Sage, she's different. She was abused, so I don't spank her. Now, if she does do something, she will. But I have a little more patience with her because of her history. Sebastian, he's just an honest little shithead, so I whoop his ass. He gets spankings all the time. He barks. He's standing at. Yes, I'm talking about you. Come here. Go around. I can't pick you up there. Go around. Come over here on this side. Sebastian. Come over here. Should I get spankings on the no, Sage? Go around. Should I get spankings? I get spankings and then I bite. Did you bite me? You did. You bit me and you got spankings. You want to tell them? Say he spanked me and he was abusive. Called an ASPCA. Ooh, you're going to throw up in my face. Oh. If you legit throw up on me, I'm dropping you like a sack of potatoes. Yeah. Oh, that stunk. Just being like this. But I love my babies. These are my babies. I love them all. You want to say hi? You want to say hi? Say hi. Say hi. Yay, it's my team. He's a little shithead. He's ornery. He barks at fucking everything. A leaf blows and his little ass is barking. Oh, that's good. Yeah, a lot of times with animal behavior it's finding out what the trigger is. It's my belief a dog will not bite you unless they have a reason. I've been bit by a dog. I've been bit many a time. I'm a dog trainer. I've been bit by many dogs. But I don't blame the dog for it. It's my own dumbass fault because I didn't pay attention to the signals. Because that dog is going to tell you. That's what blows my mind. Because when people walk up to Asher, he will tell you because he's going like this with his eyes wide, his ears are back, and he's backing away from you. If my dog is backing away, if any dog is backing away from you, don't keep walking up to it going, "Oh, the puppy." No, because you're probably going to, I wasn't talking to you, because you're probably going to get bit. Ow, you're hurting me. God, you're like a freaking bull in a china cabinet. This is what I deal with. God. She's a jealous little shit, too. Come here and be nice. Up. You know you can't come up, Bubba. Asher's trying to come up. He's in my lap. You know you can't come up because you're going to make her jealous. This is Asher. He's my big boy. See, she just pushed him. There's Sebastian, jealous number 3. Asher's sad because he doesn't, we don't go anywhere. It used to just be me and Asher, and now we're here. We're home all day. And he can't come up to me because the other 2 go batshit crazy. And then my cat is just as jealous. She's mean to Asher and Sage. She doesn't realize that Sage would eat her for a snack lunch, but she still has her claws, so they're scared of her. Hey, quit. Asher. No, sir. Go around. Go around, please. He's too big. He's got to turn around. This is my big boy. He's getting fat because we don't go. Thank you. Oh, your breath stinks. Can you please stop wicking my whips? Thank you. You breath is stinky. This is my baby. And this is the one that will bite. Say, I will bite. Look at those long ass eyelashes. Y'all think I have long eyelashes? Look at his. Look at those long eyelashes. I just love them. They're like little butterflies. They're like little flutterbies. Ow. My dogs are, yeah, I'm so mean to my animals. This is why they attack me for attention. He just like slobbered and snotted all over me. Oh, I didn't even notice I had that. It's more breakout from my horse, I guess. Is he fit? Asher? Yes, Asher is. I wasn't going to because I wanted to breed him. I wanted Asher babies because I regretted never having my, I had a wolf shepherd hybrid and I got him fixed before I could have a puppy from him. So I didn't want to fix Asher, but the very first sign of aggression, because he's not animal friendly and he's not kid friendly. So we quite literally nipped that in the bud. This, like, he was like 6 months old because I didn't want to take any chances. So yeah, he's fixed. Sebastian is not fixed and he's a horny little bastard. He's humping his sister, licking her twat right now. Oh no, he's licking her lip. I could just hear it. I didn't want to look. But yeah, getting them fixed does help. Sage is not fixed, so I hope to God we don't have. What, Bob? I'm petting you. Damn. Needy little shit. Sage is not fixed, so I hope we don't have little Sebastian Sage puppies. But if I do, I'll have 6 more effing dogs. Unless I can find them good homes. And it sure as hell won't be no damn body here because nobody here takes care of their animals. But I couldn't afford to get Sage fixed, and Sage was not, I didn't want her. She was actually going to be killed by her owner. He was going to take her out and shoot her. That's what people do here. My neighbor's dog was shot. My aunt and I, on her birthday, actually, just last month, January, it was for my aunt's birthday, came the house literally across the street from me. That's literally right here across the street. Somebody had shot that dog. Somebody shot a Chihuahua down the street. Several years ago when I first moved here, there was a guy that went and shot 2 dogs, took them out in the country and just shot them. People here don't take care of their animals. They go to the pound. My aunt's the animal control officer, ACO here. People go to the pound, pick up a dog and let them roam free. My aunt picks them up. They go get them. They roam free. And people here can't, like, I can't let my dogs out 90% of the day without, they'll get out, not get out, but I'll let them outside to go poop and pee. And within 30 seconds of being out, the neighborhood dogs all run up to my fence and my dogs go batshit crazy. I can't even let my own damn dogs out. And I quoted on having a fence built, but because I own 4 lots, to have my property fenced off was going to cost me $10,000 to $20,000. Just to do just along my driveway on this front portion here and along the side to the back portion, not even this whole long side of my property, which is 125 extra feet, was going to cost me several $1,000s to have a wooden fence. But yeah, Sebastian, Sage, and Sasha are all intact. But I didn't know that cats were prone to, especially females, were prone to cancer if you don't get them. I don't alter my animals unless I have to. But mine don't. I also take care of my animals. They don't roam. Once I have an animal, they're mine. They're mine. I don't just give them away because it's too hard. Sage is a pain in the ass. She gets into everything. She chews up everything. She has anxiety. She has social anxiety. She is batshit crazy. She's hyperactive. Like Asher, I chose Asher because he's calm. He works with my feng shui. Sage is like Chris has no patience for Sage. I kind of feel bad for. I have to yell at Chris all the time. I'm like, stop yelling at her. Leave her alone. Let her lay up there with you, or whatever, because he doesn't have patience for her because she's too hyper and she's too big to be hyper. But she went from being abused, literally abused and neglected and starving to death, to being fat and happy and having people that actually love her and other animals that actually love her. So for what she's been through, she's a good girl. She's a good girl, and I love her to death. She irritates the shit out of me. I ain't gonna lie. She irritates the shit out of me, but I love her to death. And she's mine forever now. You know, I don't like that where, you know, people get animals and are like, oh, they don't do this. So, oh, they're too hard to potty train, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I'm so sorry, Athena. We have to watch that here with little dogs. The coyotes literally walk right down my street right here and go into the school. But my city is only 5 blocks wide. I think you can Google it. I think it's 5 blocks this way and like 9 blocks this way. That's my whole town. And the coyotes come right off the river out here, which is all country, and literally come right through town. So we have to really watch the coyotes, especially for this little shit, because sometimes Sebastian gets out. And I have to be really, really careful because my dogs aren't outside dogs. They, some people think I'm mean because they don't play outside, because I watch my dogs. I don't just like let them out and like, oh, they'll be fine for an hour or two. No, I watch my dogs. I got a little crack and a little slit in my window where I keep my blinds pulled up to where I can see, because I watch people. I don't watch my dogs. I watch people. And when the kids come over and aggravate my dogs and shit, I will go yell at them. I don't give a shit who you are. I don't care who your mommy is. I don't care who your daddy is. You on my property, I'm your daddy. Leave my damn dogs alone. Because it's not going to be, if something did happen, a kid reaches his hand over and touches my dogs and they get bit, it's not going to be the stupid ass kid that gets blamed. No, it's going to be my dogs. They're going to be, and Sage and Sebastian are not service dogs. They're not protected under federal law. But it is what it is. I love my babies. I take care of my animals. I will go without so my animals will have. I've literally bought dog food before I've bought human food for us. Had $20 to my name. I went and bought dog food instead of people food, because my animals will be provided for before I am, because it's not their fault that they live with me. When I was in Dallas and living out of my car for 6 months, my animals got fed. That's why I didn't have any money. I used the last little bit of money I had to buy goat food. I was living in my car with my goat and my dog and my horse, which my horse was, well, obviously he wasn't in the car. But my horse, my goat, and my dog were fed before I was. Is there any proof of tarot? No, there's not. I know you're just being a dumbass troll, but these cards don't have any power unless you give them power. Okay. These cards have no power. I'm not even reading cards firstly, so you're like off base anyway. We're talking about dogs right now, so I don't know why you're talking about tarot. I don't read tarot. Not one of these things is a tarot card, so get yourself educated before you come in here. And no offense. But no, there is no proof with anything. There is no proof with anything. Hold on. Oh, I was trying to read his comment, Anne-Marie. That's okay. Anne-Marie already deleted his comments. Anyways, I didn't get to read all your comment. No, there's no proof. These are printed ink on paper. The only power they have is the power that you give them. If you believe they're true, then they are absolutely true. If they make no sense to you, then they don't make sense. So your argument's invalid anyway. You're just uneducated. So, but it's okay. But we ain't even talking about tarot anyhow, and I don't even do tarot. There ain't no tarot nowhere on my page. These are oracle reads. I'm basically a therapist without the PhD and without the doctorate, without the pay. My reads are free, so you're barking up the wrong tree. But anyhow, that's neither here nor there. Girl, I want proof too. Actually, I do. That's why my reads bother me so much, I think, is because they're, I don't know where I get the information. When you just know, like I said, it's not like I'm getting images or, having people whisper, having spirits whisper in my ear. I want proof too. Shit. We in the same boat, rowing down the river. So you ain't offended me. Ignorance don't offend me. But they're just a troll anyhow. Yeah, my animals are spoiled rotten too. I wish I could spoil them more, but like we got them chewies. We got them those Nylabone chewies. Yeah, after I had to unclog a toilet twice, and I'm talking nasty ass water, twice. And when I snaked that bitch out, guess what I pulled out? A damn Nylabone. Because there's my cat. Some dumbass sage decided to hide her Nylabones in the toilet. Thought that was a good place. So now we have to keep the toilet closed. Oscar. Damn. My animals are a pain in the ass. Y'all see what I got to deal with? Y'all hear that? Oscar. It's a full moon tonight. Okay, I said it was yesterday, but apparently it's tonight because my animals be testing my nerve. I'm going to whoop your ass. I'm going to fly water. Oh, shithead, quit it. Did you see Asher went? He thought he was going to get smacked too. Do you think I was going to spank your head? No, but I love my babies. That's why I actually did get pissed at that one woman. I know she was trying to be nice. Well, she wasn't. She's trying to be nosy bitch. But that's like somebody. These animals are like my kids. They're my family. They're my babies. That's like somebody coming to you and going, "I'm going to call ASPCA. I'm going to call Child Protective Services on you because you're not disciplining your children correctly. You're mistreating your children. I'm going to call CPS on you." You would get defensive too. Several people got pissed at me when I yelled at her for that. You can leave and exit the video just the same as she did. I don't give a shit. I will defend myself. Okay, if I can't even talk to my own damn dog without somebody threatening to call the ASPCA on me, you can suck my ass. Get your little sensitive ass off the intranet, not just off my live. Get off the internet. Just cancel your internet. Delete your phone. Go get you a Firefly phone that's only got 1 or 2 buttons to call emergency numbers in your phone because you can't handle the intranet, and get the hell out of my video. My mom's dog, her Chihuahua. You want to talk about a spoiled ass dog? She got dresses. She got coats. She only eats like hamburger meat. My mother chews her meat up for her so it's not too hard on her little teeth. She ain't got teeth problems. It ain't like she's missing teeth. No, my mom just thinks it's too hard for her to chew the meat, so she bites it into little pieces for her, cuts it up. Yeah, my mom's dog is very spoiled, but you pull out a fly swatter and you'd think my mom beat her ass with it, but she's never had a spanking. My mother spoils the shit out of her dog. You just think my dogs are spoiled? You think your dogs are spoiled? Meet my mother's dog. You'll be like, damn, my dog's is abused. Like sleeping up their hair is rude. Mine aren't scared of that, and like Asher's used to a vacuum. I don't know, but I never used a vacuum cleaner since I got Sage. But no, I have. But mine aren't scared. But I vacuum my dogs. I have like a hair attachment that you put on like a shop vac, and you can suck their hair up. So my dogs are used to being vacuumed, combed, bathed. My cats get showers. My cats take showers with me. I just put them in the shower and shut the door, and they don't like the shower. My cat, especially my white one. He's only had 1 or 2 baths. He don't like them at all. But Sasha, I can hold Sasha while I'm giving her a shower, and I'll hold her in the water, and I'll hold her into the water and soap her down and rub her down. She don't like it, but she'll let me do it. But I'll put my cats in the bath, and they like the bath because it's not loud. It's not as scary. So I'll put her in the bath and just run the water. But they don't like it, but they'll do it. But Asher don't like the bath either. And he's had a bath, especially when we were going to the salon. Asher had a bath once a month. I'd use special shampoos and conditioners because if you bathe them too often, it's actually bad for their skin because it takes their natural oils away, their natural protection, and it dries their skin out. So Asher had like oatmeal bath. I don't know why I keep looking over here because that's sage. But he had special shampoos and special conditioners, and he got a bath once a month that I was taking him to the salon every day. So they're used to, and my salon, my hair vacuum is, because I'm a lazy bitch. So I have an IVAC. It's called an IVAC. And it has a sensor on it. So when you sweep the hair up, the sensor turns on and it automatically sucks the hair into the little compartment. So you just empty it once at the end of the day. Quit licking your coochie. Yuck. Now I know you ain't about to come up here. After you done licked your coochie. No, thank you. I don't want your damn kisses. But anyways, Asher's used to it because he was not born, but raised at the salon with me. And that one's loud. It's loud because it's not like a regular vacuum cleaner with all the quieting features and all that. It's for the salon. So it's, it's made for loud environments. So dryers. Sebastian. Good. He won't stay out of her damn cooch neither. I hope to God I don't have babies. Ugh. Sebastian's really too old. Not too old to be neutered, but kind of too old to be. He's probably 8 or 9. And then Sage we just don't have the money for it because spading is more expensive than neuter. The last one we got neutered was the little bastard that was scratching on the door. And we got him neutered, and it was, I think Chris said $260 for a neuter to chop his nuts off. $260 frickin' dollars. But I rescued him when he was a kitten. He was literally in a tree. I rescued him out of a tree. And Chris wanted to keep him. Chris likes cats. I like dogs. And I was like, if we're keeping him, he got to be neutered because I ain't having a damn male cat spraying all my shit. I already have Sebastian that marks his damn territory on everything. That's why I don't have carpet. My whole house had carpet. They even had carpet in the bathrooms. Who does carpet in the bathrooms? I didn't know anybody that does that since like the 60s. But anyways, we had carpet in the whole house. I had to pull all the carpet up in the whole house because Sebastian was marking his territory everywhere. That's why I didn't get him neutered. Because I was like, well, he's already marking. So once they start marking, it's too late. You can't, you can get them neutered, but it's still going to do it. They still going to do it. But anyways, speaking of dog nuts, I'm getting off this live. Thank you guys for coming in. Thank you for chit-chatting with me. I kind of got a second wind. So, but what? You heard me talking about your nuts? Yeah, I don't want you kissing on me either. You looking at coochie too, you nasty little pervert. Yeah, you nasty little pervert. Nasty. It's your sister. Leave her alone. But I am getting off here. Hey, quit. I am getting off here. But thank you guys for hanging out with me, chit-chatting. I do kind of miss you guys because I haven't been going live as often. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow in our private. Oh my God, shit. Tomorrow in our private group. You're a stout little bastard. You think he's light. He's not. He's dense. He's very dense. Say bye-bye. Say bye-bye so we can go tonight. You want to go outside? Go outside. Outside. Say bye-bye. Say bye-bye. We'll go outside. Say bye-bye. We'll go outside. Go crazy. He does like a toddler does. He twists like this. One of these days, I'm going to drop him flat on his damn head. He's going to splatter like a watermelon because he's so damn dense. Anyways, thank you all for coming in. Stay safe. It is a scary, scary, scary world we live in. Ground yourselves and center yourselves because the energy is effed up in our world today. I don't know what the hell's going on, but ground yourselves for sure. But stay safe and stay beautiful as always. Each and every one of you is beautiful to me. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for your love and support. That means the world to me. You guys mean the world to me. Once again, for anybody who's new that's coming in, if you want to join our ASL group, American Sign Language, to learn ASL, you're more than welcome. It is a free group. We do weekly, I think we're going to do weekly workshops in there. We're working on the alphabet. We're starting from the beginning, from the ground up. So we're doing our ABCs. So if you want to learn, it's really, really easy. We're working together. We have our private group. If you'd like to join our private group, I'll be live in that group tomorrow. We do reads on that group or chit chat. What else? I'm about to piss in my panties too. Something else. Oh, book a private appointment. Yes, we have those still. So you can book a private appointment by clicking the link down below that says book a private appointment here. It takes you right to the Square site. So it is a safe and secure site. But thank you guys for coming in. I love you all. Until next time, we'll see you then. Good night, guys. Love you all. Have a good night. Bye, guys. I heard you, Sebastian. I hear you.